I'm here. 7 minutes late. Practically on time. How goes things and stuff? Today, I'm playing American Truck Simulator. Wow, that was good timing. Anyway, I was planning on playing either this or Supermarket Simulator today, but then I really wanted to play Dungeons of Hinterberg, but I was like, I want to play that next week anyway, so I don't think there's very much left of it, and I want to play it on a weekend, because then I feel bad. It's not my normal time slot sort of situation, you know? I was like, I'll just play this instead, because I kind of want to play this. But I was like, oh, I kind of want to play Supermarket Simulator, but Supermarket Simulator has like a bug related to the lighting. The reason that the frame rate is so bad, apparently, is because the lights cause like a lot of particle effects. So if you have too many lights in your shop, it like makes the game super laggy. And I have a lot of lights in the back room and the shop, which is what I think is what's causing the problem. Apparently, I haven't tested that theory, but supposedly that's the issue. And so I've toyed around with the idea of installing a mod that removes the day-night cycle, so I never have to turn the lights on. But I kind of like the day-night cycle because it kind of gives you that sort of feeling of time passing. And then I thought about removing the number of lights, but it gets really dark in there if you remove the lights, so I don't know. But I'll figure it out anyway. Anyway, I'm playing game. I'm playing game and not worrying about it. But yeah, I don't know what I was doing exactly. I don't think there's anything revealing on this window. I forgot that it makes you like sign in and stuff, so I'm not sure there's actually something revealing here. I don't think so. If there is, then oops. But yeah, Trucking's just trucking. There's no real thing to pay attention to as far as like story goes or anything, so just launch it, do a job, be done kind of thing. Versus like, I don't know, Dungeons of Hinterberg, where I hadn't played it in months and it got really confusing because I had to like spend the first 10 minutes remembering how to play kind of thing. Let's see. I still don't have the Arkansas DLC, not that it matters really, but it would certainly add more to drive to. I haven't driven along the entire world anyway, I don't think. Most of it. But there's lots of little roads I haven't seen. Especially down in Texas, looks like, yeah. And over in California. Maybe I should grab some California or Texas jobs. There's Arkansas. Oh yeah, my truck. I forgot I'd customized it like the time before last. It's good. It's a good truck. Alright, what am I doing then? Career? No. Convoy? No. Job? I still do not like this updated menu. It's been like this for like a year or something now, but I still do not like it. I guess it's better for controllers or whatever, but it still is hard for me to like get used to. You got anything going south? Omaha to Kansas. That might be alright. It's not very much money though. I guess I'm not really needing that much money. To Wyoming? No. Montana? No. Kansas? No. No. Dallas, Texas. Could be good. Colorado? No. Let's do... Maybe Omaha to Texas. It's very North Texas, but... I might be able to get... more jobs from here down south. Okay. Music is maybe a bit loud for me. I can't hear my engine rumbling very well. I'm pretty sure. That's bad. I like the engine. Give me a sec. Music's not loud by any means, but it's also not playing on this. There you go. I'd forgotten to do that. So I've just been listening to the music. It's a good thing I caught it at the beginning of the stream this time, instead of that one time where I got it like 3/4 of the way through. It was playing during the intro, but then as soon as I switch screens, it turns it off because I keep forgetting to click the button back on. Okay, it's gonna be a bit laggy here and there for a good like 5-10 minutes just while the shaders update every time I come across something new. Because of course, every time you update your freaking drivers, it has to make every game run weird for a bit. If I had a better CPU, it probably wouldn't be a problem. But I don't. And therefore it is. Can I discover this? I should probably discover this. Just so I can see it. While I'm zooming around the place. Okay, apparently I know it's there. How about this Freightliner? There you go. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, the that's a very strange parking. I guess it's like a display area. Never mind. I was gonna say it's a weird parking lot there, but it's just a display. It's still weird, but less weird now. It's always hard to pick a game for the relaxing game stream, just because there's always like several games I like to play on these days. And like, I enjoy Supermarket a lot, but I don't want to play it like back to back to back forever. It does have like a point where it would be considered a stopping point, I guess, when you like max out your shop. And that's still a ways off, so that means I'm going to be playing it a lot if I decide to keep on playing it. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Not that I'm required to, of course. I'm not like forcing myself to play it. I'm just saying, generally, there's a point at which I could stop playing without determining for myself when I'd like to stop. And so, a lot of games don't have that sort of thing, especially ones where... goodness, that one, yeah. Especially ones where, they're like considered like relaxing, you know? And like, for instance, like, I quite enjoy RimWorld. I find that game very relaxing. But there's no real, like, stopping point to that unless you want to, like, bother, you know, beating it with the spaceship launch. But I find that RimWorld's more fun to just sort of screw around it until you're bored than it is to, like, do the spaceship. Because the spaceship doesn't take that much effort to get. Oops. If you're familiar with the game. I imagine it's similar like with Factorio, right? Where like Factorio people find quite fun and like relaxing, but like once you've beaten it once, it's not that hard. Because you know what to do and how to do it, basically. I find RimWorld's a very similar vein, where there's no real like super big challenges in it, even on the harder difficulties, if you just know how to play. Because a lot of times the harder difficulties are just like unfair more than they are like challenging. Which is, you know, fine, because that sort of makes sense if you want to play like that. It's very similar to how, like, in, like, Dwarf Fortress... Well, no, it's different, sorry. It's very different to, like, how it is in Dwarf Fortress, where, like, there's, like... For the most part, Dwarf Fortress is fairly straightforward, and if you get over that first starting hurdle where, like, you run it, you might starve or whatever, the game becomes really easy. And then just occasionally you'll have an event that like wipes out half your population. But like those are all sort of unpredictable. All events are unpredictable in that because they just sort of happen. Whereas in RimWorld, you choose your difficulty at the start. You can be like, you know, base builder with like difficult, like it's difficulty and like scenario, I guess, or storyteller. So the storyteller can be like the random one, the difficult one. It can be like the normal sort of general experience one, and it can be the base building one. And then like, there's more that get added with the DLCs, but basically with that, you get to sort of tailor your experience to be more or less difficult. But in Dwarf Fortress, it's fairly difficult generally. It's like it's based on starting territory for the most part, right? Highly depends on who you choose to settle or where you choose to settle. Some biomes are very difficult. Yeah, that's what I mean though. Like it's biome specific, but in RimWorld, like the biome also makes a difference. But like you can always survive. Like there's no start in RimWorld where you can't survive pretty easily if you know what you're doing. Whereas I feel like in Dwarf Fortress, it's a lot more likely to knock you the hell out if you get an unfortunate like event. Like in RimWorld, there's like in RimWorld you're meant to have around 12 people, because if you get more, like they start the way the storytellers work, they start to give you more fighty bits if you have like more than that, and they start to give you more helpful events if you're less than that. But if you have like around 10 to 12 pawns, then they start to like give you like tough events. And like there's, I guess I also play with mods, which changes the difficulty a lot because it gives enemies like a more of an edge with like their weaponry, but also allows you to like advance faster or easier kind of thing. But like the a lot of the DLCs also add like easier stuff. Like they add like psychics, for instance, one of the DLCs, where you can just like mind blast entire fields of enemies in one shot. It'll put your character into a coma, but it like knocks out the entire group of enemies that are attacking you, and it's like, all right, sure, I guess. Bit overpowered, but you know what you're doing in Dwarf Fortress, you can survive for sure too. I mean, maybe, but from playing both of them, I've found that Dwarf Fortress is significantly more punishing. I played RimWorld a lot more than I played Dwarf Fortress, though. So, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just maybe I just haven't been able to tell. I have played Dwarf Fortress on my own, though. A little bit here and there. After my series, and I've never lost a kingdom except one time. I lost one to a fire demon. It was hanging out in like a place. I don't know what happened. I don't know how it was. I wasn't paying attention when it happened, but a fire demon blew out of something and killed my entire kingdom, and I failed it. Nice fire demon, yeah. I think it was like imprisoned in like a wall or something. Like there was a wall that it was just like a strange like pillar in the middle of a room underground that I just like dug out, and it just fire demon, and then killed like the 30, 40 dwarves that I had in my kingdom at the time, and I was like, oh well, guess that kingdom's scrapped. But that's the only real like ending bit that I've had happen like instantly, like completely out of my control. I mean, I guess I wasn't mining around like a dwarf ought to do. Maybe I wouldn't have died, but you know. Oop, sorry, I was taking a drink. Wasn't looking at the road. That's not a fail, it's a dramatic end part of the story of the fortress. Yeah, I know, but I just mean I mean like that's what I'm saying though. Like I think that like the idea behind Dwarf Fortress is it's meant to be punishing so you can overcome it. And like when you overcome it, you know, there's a success story there. But the failures are meant to be part of the story, whereas RimWorld doesn't have like world sharing. So when you fail RimWorld, that world's just gone. You're just done with it. You just go on to a different world. Like, so it's like it's like easier and more forgiving because it like wants you to like play that world. If it was like, if you were able to like keep a world with like population centers like you can in Dwarf Fortress, I think that it'd probably be able to get away with more punishing like storyteller like events. But like a lot of times it's just the only things that really get me in RimWorld is like occasionally there'll be like mech hive raids, which is like, you know, dangerous, but it'll send like, what do you mean headlight usage? I literally turned them on just a second ago. Didn't I? I actively tried to turn on my headlights just then. There, now they're on. So like the mech hives are like, you know, robots, and sometimes they'll just send like 20 like Militors, which are like little shotgun mechs after you, and it's like that's meant to be like an easy event, because if you have characters with like guns that can outrange them, then they're really easy to handle. But if you don't have guns that can outrange them or armor, they're just gonna wipe your entire field like in no time. Like, but like that's easy to, you know, you're supposed to build ranged weapons and stuff. You're supposed to build armor pretty early on. That's a normal thing you research. But in Dwarf Fortress, if you build armor and weapons, you can still get like absolutely bodied by like a group of enemies. Of course, the dwarves get really strong. Like I never died to like goblins or anything, except that one that one raid where a bunch of people got locked outside. We don't talk about that. Your method for avoiding fights was to keep a couple of boulders next to each exit and key bottlenecks for emergency panic rooming in the fortress. That makes sense. But like RimWorld also has like sappers and stuff, so you can't really like lock enemies out. They'll just dig through your walls. And like there's also like contingencies where they'll just like steal stuff or light your farms on fire or like kidnap people instead of like just destroying your colony. So like there's no there's like lots of like extras. I mean like I guess Dwarf Fortress has like the goblins that sneak in and steal your children, but like in RimWorld it's like, you know, if I can't achieve this goal, then we'll just leave kind of situation. It's like, oh, you've decided to you've decided to wall yourself in really safely, like, you know? Well, let's just put a bunch of sappers and which I think there's sappers in Dwarf Fortress 2, but I doubt they have artillery. And if they do, I haven't seen it. But I don't know, it's good. I like them both, though. I should just say that. I really like both of them. I just think that like RimWorld is like much more relaxing than Dwarf Fortress is. That's kind of the crux of my my discussion here, my rant, or my statement, whatever. Building destroyers are a component, yes. They've been non-functional for a while, but you think they'll be back again? You think they are back again? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it makes perfect sense that like sappers are like a natural thing to have if you have like walls, because there's, you know, like for instance, when I was playing, my fortress was impenetrable because I had a moat and big walls, and nothing could attack me if I just put the walls up. I didn't even need to go out and fight them because, you know, all my farms were inside, all my water was inside. Like, they could have sieged me for like several years and I would have been fine. So I mean, that was definitely like an overpowered thing to have without any building destroying units. But having a siege where they could like roll up catapults or something would be really effective, I think. I do kind of wish that Dwarf Fortress had tweening like RimWorld does, because the tile system is almost essentially the same between like when the dwarves and the pawns move between tiles, but RimWorld has an animation that like tweens them between the tiles, so it's not like quite so jarring as having them like flick to different locations. So I guess that's part of the charm of the game. It's just hard to tell what's going on sometimes with Dwarf Fortress. I imagine there's probably like mods that add the smooth transition between locations, like they're walking rather than like flipping. But I don't know. I recently on sale I got a couple new games that I am excited to play at some point on stream. I also grabbed, I did pick up what is it called? iRobot game, whatever it's called. I've forgotten already. It was suggested a few days ago because it was on sale for like $10, and I was like, dang, hell yeah, I'll get that. What is it called? Detroit, that's what it's called. Picked up that. I also grabbed Foundation, which I'd been wanting for a while, and I missed the sale last time it was on sale when it first released fully, so I have Foundation now. I don't know what I'm going to do with Foundation. It's going to be one of my relaxing games, but I'm not sure if I'm going to replace Satisfactory with it, or Stardew with it, or if I'm just going to play it whenever. But Foundation's one of the games I've wanted for a long time. Trying to think of what else I'm gonna do, because I don't really have any huge plans for games for like Wednesdays and Saturdays and Sundays. Sundays are just kind of whatever I feel like playing game days. I've designated them like the relaxing stream day, but it's literally just whatever game I feel like playing is the Sunday stream. It's sort of just to like keep me like fresh for the next week. I can just play like a game vastly different to any other game that I'm currently playing to enjoy. And like, you know, sort of get everything back set up for fresh new eyes kind of thing. So that's just a day for whatever. There's no real like requirements for it. But the Wednesday stream is kind of the stream I want to have like I guess I was gonna say base builders, but maybe that's not quite what I mean. But like games that are like sort of like management games, I guess is a better descriptor. Like Stardew doesn't really quite match that descriptor, but the Stardew has like farm management and stuff like that, which kind of lines up a bit. Before that, I was playing the Project Zomboid, They Are Billions, stuff like that. So like, you know, I like the sort of management games there. But I could play anything there I wanted to, really. As far as Satisfactory's time slot, that's going to be going for a while longer. I'm not sure exactly how much longer, because if I can get my head wrapped around the new recipes and stuff, every time I get new recipes, I think I could probably reach the end of that in like maybe another 2 months at most, if the difficulty doesn't suddenly scale up. So I'll have to start planning for that. Odds are I'm going to be playing either Subnautica Below Zero or Raft or Foundation or Landlord Super for that time slot. I'm kind of on the fence about Landlord Super because I know that that's like a really stressful, tedious game, but like in a fun way, a way that I would find fun. But I'm not sure it's a game that I think would be super fun to stream, or for people who watch the stream. Maybe is a better way to say that. I think I'd be fine with it, but I think it might be like a frustrating game to watch people, or for people to watch me stream. I'm kind of on the fence about that one, but I have lots of others. But, yeah, I don't know. I look forward to coming up with something. At some point, I intend to do Minecraft as well, vanilla Minecraft, because I haven't played vanilla Minecraft in years and years, and I wanted to, like, go back to it and try it out. But they're still updating Minecraft pretty regularly, which feels kind of strange, because it's, like, finished, but they keep adding more stuff to it, so it's... I don't know if I should play it or if I should just leave it until they're done updating it. Which will be whoever knows how long. If it still makes money, it's still going to make money forever. I don't know. But it's not like a crucial aspect. I already have all of the Monday, Thursday streams planned out for the next couple of months, so I'm not worried about them. But the tactical games, the Wednesdays and the Saturdays are all going to be like probably finished around the same time. But I'm playing because I've decided to play instead of Phoenix Point. I've decided to I've decided to finish the Dungeons of Hinterberg, and then I'm going to play Dark Souls. I'm kind of trying to figure out how, because what I'm going to do after that, I guess, is going to be the deciding factor. The difficult part is, like, I want to play Phoenix Point, but it's, like, very stressful and, like, thinky. And I kept every time I tried to play it, I get sick. It's like, it's cursed. Every time I thought about playing it, I got sick, so I'm, like, trying to find a point where I can play it where I'm not, like, feeling bad at all. That way I can, like, focus and actually do well instead of, like, flubbing it and dying horribly. But that's hard. I still have, like, I have XCOM Chimera Squad I could do. I could do XCOM 2. XCOM 2 is pretty easy in comparison to, like, Phoenix Point, if I remember rightly. I beat XCOM 1 on stream, which was a lot of fun. XCOM 2's just sitting there waiting to be beaten. There's also Against the Storm, which I want to play on stream. Maybe I could do that, because that one's like a real-time strategy kind of game, but it's sort of a base builder one instead, which I think would be a fun game to play on stream. Yeah, I'm not sure. These Sunday streams literally exist for me to, like, muse about what my schedule looks like and what I want to do with it. I don't know why it always ends up being that way. I guess it's because there's, like, nothing to do except talk about goings-ons. Since it's just me driving a truck and zooming around the place. Middle of the night. Speaking of trucks, I could, and like, I was looking at that. I could also do Star Trucker at some point, but Star Trucker is another one that's like very stressful. It's like a lot of fun, but like the way the truck controls is like surprisingly difficult. So that one's hard to like find a spot for, because it's not really a relaxing game. I do enjoy it, but it's like hard to get into because of how difficult the truck is to drive. But I think that's, I mean, like, obviously it's intentionally done that way. They're making a space game, but they didn't give you 8-axis control or whatever, so... or 6-axis, whatever. Up, down, left, right, forward, backwards. Kind of things in 3-dimensional space. Whatever the word is. But, they gave you... I mean, they gave you the verticality, but they didn't give you the ability to, like, move in those directions without, like, forward momentum, which is why it's so difficult to play. But, like, that adds a different amount of fun to the game, but it's just not the kind I want for my relaxing stream day. And it does have a pretty short story associated with it, so I mean, like, I could just fill that in for random, like, story time, like palate cleanser streams instead of a relaxing stream. I could do it for palate cleansers, since it does have a story. I still gotta beat Going Under as well. I thought I'd beaten it, and then it decided to add a whole bunch of extra content, apparently. Not content, but like, I thought I'd beaten the game, and then suddenly hard mode. So that was surprising, but because I'm gonna be playing Dark Souls, I can't play Going Under because it's similar enough in, like, gameplay style that I would get, like, confused or frustrated. Or, like, you know, tired of the same. So I can't do that. But, yeah. Figure something out. Always figure something out. I did write down a schedule somewhere for when I intended to play what games, but it's whatever. And then Mech Warrior's gonna last quite a while yet. Again, that's another one where I didn't expect it to be as long as it was. Like, I expected it to be, like, about as long as I played it so far, which is, like, you know, 20 hours, 30 hours, whatever. I did not expect it to be, I'm guessing, around halfway done at this stage. Because I guess the game can be around, like, 30 hours, or 36 hours if you just blast through the story. But then if you do every, like, DLC's mission as well, and just play, like, very casually, it can go up to, like, 80, 90 hours. And I also play the game slow, so it'll probably end up being like 100 hours. So that's gonna be a while yet before I beat that. But you know, that's what it is. Again, as always. But I like that game a lot. I'm having a great time. Turning down the difficulty was definitely the right decision. I don't know why. I don't know why the medium difficulty is so hard. But it is crazy difficult. I also want to play Doom Eternal at some point, talking about difficulty. I haven't even thought of a time slot for that one. Yeah, that's gonna be like a long time in the future. I guess if I hit 500 followers, I was planning to extend my streams to 5 hours. That would make a lot of the games that I'm playing a lot less time to beat. I've kind of reverted back to 4 hours after beating Oblivion. I don't know why I've done that. I didn't mind doing 5 hours every couple days. Humbly requesting one more subs goal. What's that? I mean, you know, if somebody wants to get me to 1 billion subs, I'd really appreciate it. Be very kind. Mayo chugging that you hurriedly wrapped up last stream about that. That's gonna be a tough one to get me to do, because it was going to be a followers goal. If I can get a hold of drinkable mayo, I might do it. But I'm definitely not gonna do, like, spread mayo, because that would not that would not work. It would be impossible to drink. But yeah, there's a the follower goal was gonna be like 1,000, but then I remembered I have a follower goal for 1,000. That was to play Morrowind, so I'm gonna have to make like 1,500 or something, and that's a long time off, and I'm definitely not gonna remember it unless I write it down. Every food is drinkable if there is a will. I mean, yeah, I'm not looking to, like, the drown is there for a reason, to make me die, you know, not you gotta get that point redeem. I'm not gonna drown in mayo. I need to get some, like, mayo that'll actually be less choke hazardy. If remembering's an issue, you can be of help. Well, I suppose. Sure, if I can get a hold of some drinkable mayo at 1,500 followers, I'll drink it. But I'm not going to do spreadable mayo, because that will not be drinkable. It will not go down. Drinkable mayo is just mayonnaise, except drinkable, I'm pretty sure. It does exist. I think the only difference is it has a thinner consistency. Is it just you? Does the number seem to be continuously increasing throughout the past 1.5 minutes? No, I said I thought it would be a good one for 1,000, but I already have 1,000 sub goal, or sorry, 1,000 follower goal. So I'd have to make it to 1,500 probably, or, you know, 1,200 or something like that. The 1,000 follower goal is to play Morrowind on stream, which is a game that, like, I don't really want to play that badly, but I wouldn't be opposed to playing, because it's like, but the only reason I don't want to play it is because it's like, it's very clunky and old, and it has like a certain feel to it that is kind of difficult to, like, get used to. And it requires a lot of reading. And it's a very long game, so my hesitation with that is that I'm more than happy to do it when I hit 1,000 followers, I guess, because it's not like I wouldn't enjoy my time. It would just be a lot, you know. You suppose you have to pray for two things: me to gain followers fast, and that I find drinkable mayo fast. Yeah, the followers go up, like, sort of incrementally, and there's also, like, periods of time where I get more. I'm a variety streamer, so I don't really get, like, consistent viewership and followers from specific games. People just sort of pop in occasionally if I'm playing a game they like, and then follow me, and then come back when I'm playing that specific game, usually. So I don't really get, like, a huge number of followers from, like, playing, say, like, Minecraft, or, you know, Skyrim, or, like, Overwatch, or I say Overwatch, like Valorant or whatever, League of Legends, that sort of thing. If I was playing like one game consistently, I would probably get a lot more followers and like regular viewership. But because I play a variety of games, it's difficult to like sort of gain a huge amount of traction at any given moment. But that's fine. I'm just streaming for a hobby. But the follower count does go up every once in a while. It'll usually be like maybe 2 or 3 a week, and then it'll like go down for like a month, and it'll go like 10 a week for like all of a sudden for some reason. It's pretty consistent that it does that for whatever reason. So, algorithm. But almost at 400, so that's cool. I think. Is it 400 or 300? What am I at? How many followers do I have? Some, anyway. Just keep plugging away and they will come. It would also help if I played, like, you know, recent games that were, like, just released. I'm sure that would garner a lot more follows as well, but I don't really care to do that sort of thing. If a game's like that I'm really excited about comes out, then I'll play it if it's, you know, if I don't want to play it in my free time. Or if my computer can handle it while streaming. Like, Monster Hunter Wilds came out, and I'm playing that in my free time, because I've been excited about it for a while. I wouldn't mind playing that on stream, but it would definitely crash my CPU, because it's not good. It's barely good enough to run it as it is. I had to lower the settings to high. Ugh. I couldn't even run it on ultra. Can you imagine? Ugh. Because the optimization in my CPU was capping me out. But I couldn't stream that unless I lowered the graphics to like low, and I'm not gonna do that. Not that I care that much about graphics. It's just the game is gorgeous, and it would feel bad to lower it. I also don't have the high quality texture pack, or whatever, the high definition resolution texture pack, whatever it is, installed either, so like there's that whole like extra 100 gigs file that I could have downloaded to make it look nicer, but my computer still wouldn't have been able to handle it. It also has ray tracing, which I don't turn on because I don't have a good enough graphics card. I mean, it can use ray tracing, but it doesn't. Can you imagine not putting settings on ultra high? Not that I care about graphics. Well, no, I'm being sarcastic, but no, yeah, most games my computer can handle on. It was more of like a funny haha streamer playing at low graphics sort of thing. The game's like very nice looking, so it'd feel bad to not have it on high graphics. The gameplay wouldn't suffer. I wouldn't care about it otherwise. I played the DS versions of the game, of Monster Hunter games. I know how they. I'm fine with them looking not great, but the games are specifically like made to look gorgeous on PC, so it feels bad to not put them on the highest graphics settings. But it doesn't stop me from playing, you know, other games that don't have like super high graphics. Like, I'm not a graphics connoisseur. I'll play cruddy looking games if I want to. If Fly Night was like a proper full game, I would have gotten that and played it on stream. But it's only like 3 hours, and I didn't really feel like spending $5 for 3 hours of gameplay. But it looked really fun. Yeah, I may end up playing some of the Monster Hunter games. I say some. I may end up playing like World or Rise on stream at some point, because my computer can handle those. And stream at the same time. Because the streaming like adds like an extra like 30% like onto your like system for streaming or whatever, right? Like, it adds like an extra chunk of like processing power required onto the game you're currently running, so there's a lot that I cannot run just because of that alone. I'm worried about that with Cyberpunk specifically right now, because I do want to play that at some point, but I'm worried that the game because the game came out so unoptimized initially, I have no idea how good it works now after it's been years and updated properly. So I'm a bit apprehensive about streaming that one because I'm not sure how well my computer would handle streaming it after the optimizations and things. But it's a while before I play that for sure. Just, I will do eventually. Not to mention, I just beat, you know, Oblivion not long ago. That game wasn't particularly attractive. I mean, it was very stylistic. Play what? What, Cyberpunk? I think was what I was talking about when you said that. You don't know when you're worried. What? Oh, hold on. You don't know when you say you're worried if you are saying figuratively, but you can make an alt Twitch account and then run some test streams. You want to see how much of a burden it plays on your PC? Yeah, that's what I've considered doing that, but then I would have to keep switching the stream key around. So I don't want to do that because I'm lazy. But I do recordings. If I'm testing a game, I'll do a recording, which uses about, I don't know, like 70% the amount of like processing power that streaming does. So if it like doesn't chug when I'm recording, it's usually fine to just stream it. I think the only game that I've had problems with that didn't run very well after I tried testing it with a recording was Lightyear Frontier and maybe MechWarrior. Oh no, Star Citizen. It was Star Citizen. It was Lightyear Frontier and Star Citizen were two games I could record, but when I tried streaming them, it like was really bad. Lightyear Frontier was fun, but I'm probably not gonna play it again. I got my enjoyment out of it, but it was good. But the yeah, when I tried playing Star Citizen, it just crashed OBS over and over again because it was like I tried it twice. It was just capping out my CPU, so I couldn't do Star Citizen, which is a shame because I really like Star Citizen. Anyway, how you doing, X4? Hi. You just got here? Yeah, that's right. Hey, Patat, good job on the first redeem. How you doing? You're not new, but hello regardless. Rest in pieces, CPU. Yeah. The thing is, like, I don't know what the CPU is called, but it's like the second best CPU that I can get for my motherboard. So I can't really upgrade my CPU because it needs a new motherboard, which needs a new, which needs a new set of RAM. I need DDR5 RAM for like all the recent CPUs. I've got DDR4 RAM. So I need to like I basically need to get a new computer if I want to upgrade any of the individual parts. Right? So like I need to like get a new motherboard, then get a new CPU, then get DDR5 RAM. And then I can, you know, start streaming better games. Remember correctly, it was like 8900 or 9900K. I don't, something like that. I can't remember. I'd have to tab out and look at it. I don't really want to right now. But either way, my current computer is good enough to stream almost all games that I have, but it is getting old. It is like 5 or 6 or 7 years old now. I don't know how old it is, but it was top of the line when I bought it, and now it's getting a little old. And it's running a little bit worse. But it should be fine for working, which is what's important. So, sub to my channel so I can afford to upgrade my computer. Or just give me like $3,000 and we'll call it even. Of course, this isn't a real asking for money. I'm just saying. But yeah, no, it's whatever. I'm saving up now, but with everything else, you know, it takes time to save up money. And with the economy being garbage right now, it's harder to save up. But I'll get it eventually. Dang old rent price is expensive too. God, can you imagine? Anyway, how goes things? Things unrelated to computer prices. and or performance. Well, I hope. It's sunrise. I've been driving through the night. Yeah. Yeah. Land Rover. Oh, there it goes. I didn't get a chance to look at it. Too busy. Too busy focusing. Too far away. Can't use my trucker eyes. Wonder why the trucks go so slow. Oh, maybe that's why. Never mind. Never mind. Guyman. Wow. There it goes. Global Mills. Alright, yeah. It's Global Mills. Sure. Oh, Farming Sim was another game I could play. As like a relaxing stream game. And God forbid, Lawnmower Simulator. I could do that too. That one's a bit wild though. I probably wouldn't do Lawn Mowing Simulator. But I could. You ever played Kerbal Space Program? Yeah, a long time ago. The original one, the first one. I was able to get to the moon, and then I gave up because I couldn't figure out how to get further. Without problems. I was able to land on the moon, but I could not get them back. It was a one-way trip. Just add more boosters. Well, you also got to consider how well it flies and how much it weighs and aerodynamics and, you know, return trip and all that. I mean, theoretically adding more boosters might work, but too many boosters and it weighs too much to get out of atmosphere, or uses too much fuel to get out of atmosphere. And if you mess up your stages, then you gotta start from scratch. I always played in the campaign mode or whatever, so I couldn't fail launches. So I didn't like the sandbox mode. I didn't just like building and launching. I like playing in the story mode where you had to like build up your agency by doing like tasks and making funding and getting sponsorships. I thought that was cool. But, you know, difficult. I might be able to play like a fishing game too at some point, but the only fishing game that I think I own wasn't very fun. Maybe they've added some updates to it to make it better, but the last time I remember playing, I didn't enjoy it. Not that I particularly like fishing anyway, but it's relaxing. I don't know if it's fun, but it's relaxing. Skyrim has fishing. Well, I intend to play Skyrim eventually, but it'll be a while because I have so many other games to play before that. I want to play New Vegas before I play Skyrim, and New Vegas is like 2 games down the line on after MechWarrior, but it's there. Skyrim's definitely on the list. So's the mod Enderal, or whatever it's called, which is apparently in Skyrim's engine, but not actually Skyrim. That's also on there. Skyrimant, yeah. That's the one. That's the one. I really gotta like think of more games that I want to play on stream. I do want to play like Blasphemous at some point, but that one's just like a side-scrolly, which is always kind of hard. Do you need to own Skyrim to play it? Oh, the Enderall? I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I just have it on my games list to play. I assume you would, because it's in the same engine, but I think it's a separate game, so I'm not certain. But I don't think you have to buy it, so I'm imagining you'd have to own it. I think Enderall's like just like a fan project that doesn't cost anything. I think you just have to like you got given Patreon money if you want to like pay them for it. I'm not 100% on that. I haven't looked into it, like I said. It's just a game I have ready to go at some point on the list. Not ready to go, but ready to play whenever I'm able. What's the button for wipers? Is it that one? Is it that one? It's that one. Community made mod on Steam. Yeah, but it has like a whole like actual Steam launch page. Like it has its own like Steam game library like thing. So it's you know a pretty big deal, I guess. I don't know what that... I don't think I've ever seen a blinking light like that. I assume that's probably a yield rather than a stop. But they yielded to me, and that's all that matters. Welcome to Texas. Yeehaw. Yeah, there was a light that was like blinking red. It was like 3 lights. It was blink, 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 blink. I assume it's a yield. Like pay attention, let them go or not. It did. I don't know. Should stop, you think? I don't think so. It wasn't like a stoplight. But it might have been like a stop sign equivalent, maybe? But I don't know why why would they put a blinking light in there instead? Just a stop sign. Blinking orange is yield, you thought? I don't remember ever seeing blinking lights at all for any, like, real meaning. I know that, like, I've seen, like, signs. Like, I know what a yield sign looks like, but if it's a blinking light, I don't know what it means. I didn't crash anyway, so whatever it was, I am fine. I didn't get a ticket for it either, so I obviously didn't violate any traffic laws. So whatever it means, I didn't do anything wrong. Oh no. Character's yawning. We're about to enter Dale Hearts. Oh, that's where I'm delivering to anyway. Okay, never mind. Yeah, there's tons of games that I'm like really excited to like play. Flashing red means the same as a stop sign? Okay. Yeah, I thought that might be what it was. It was either that or a yield, but I wasn't sure which. So that makes sense. But I was gonna treat it as a yield sign, which I did, and it worked out fine. Gotta be careful not to hydroplane. Might slow down to 65 just to make sure I don't slide. I'm not actually sure if hydroplaning exists in the game. I just noticed that your control is a lot less tight when it's raining, so I'm assuming it is. The only, like one of the I don't know how to explain it, but the feeling is a lot less, like a lot flightier on the turns. Like, see that turn there? Like, was like really hard to like actually make it turn. But it wouldn't surprise me. It's a game about driving a truck around across the country. I imagine it has various driving-related dangers. You can flip your truck and stuff, so I don't know why they wouldn't have hydroplaning. You don't have to watch your tiredness level. You can turn it off. I just have it turned on, so it has a tiredness simulation. If your character gets too tired, they'll like sort of pass out briefly, and like they'll like their screen, the screen go black, and you just like lose control of your truck for a few seconds. So it's pretty dangerous. Stop yawning, I know. Yeah, you also get like violations. You get like fined. They'll like make you pay like $400 for avoiding sleeping, like, you know, reckless driving or whatever. But we're almost at the delivery location, so I figured it can wait. Get out of the way! I'm in a hurry here. Can't you tell I'm passing out? I'm like, look how tired I am. I'm swerving all over the road. Yeah, the delivery location's like just up ahead. Hope that's not an undercover cop. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. What are they gonna do? Pull me over? I'm in a semi-truck. Come on. I'd like to see them try. Oh, there's a cop right there. Doesn't even have to be undercover. They're just right there. Double-decker train, yeah. Pretty impressive. Short train, yeah. Yeah. I wonder if that thing turns with me. It does seem to move. I know I'm getting tired. It'll be fine. Oh, the vignette's fading in. Oh yeah, it turns. Where do you need it? Along, around the other side of the building, huh? Yeah, alright. I don't think I have the space to do that over here. I might have to go all the way around. I knew that would happen. I knew I took that corner a little bit too tight. Just barely bumped that truck right there. Okay. I'm not at the right angle. This truck doesn't have a back window, which is what I sometimes use to angle myself correctly. How close am I? Pretty close. Just not quite. Can I get vision out of the left side? Ah. I may have hit the other truck there, but we're just going to ignore that because it doesn't matter. I already got fined for hitting a vehicle. I don't care if I get fined more. My perfect record has been tarnished. That was a joke because I don't have a perfect record. I hit a vehicle almost every time I try to park. Because I don't know how to do parking in truck. Although, honestly, I'd probably be a lot better at it if I had a steering wheel instead of a mouse and keyboard, just because I'd be able to, like, tell where the wheel is in my hands. So I can get a general idea of how much I'm turning. Have more immediate control over it. There you go. Only got one $900 fine. Pretty good. Just offset that immediately with the 31 grand I made. Now, where is the nearest sleepy zone? There's one back here, which is also a repair station and fuel, so I'll go that way. GG. Yes, thank you. Okay. Now I just go back to where I need to go. And sneeze live on stream. Shameful. Gesundheit. Thank you. Thank you. Danke. I don't know why. I don't know why I always stream... I don't know why I always sneeze on stream. I never sneeze any other time. Like, during the day, I don't think I can remember the last time I actually sneezed. You suspect I only notice when I'm streaming? Maybe. Murphy's Law? Maybe, yeah. How dare you? Yep. I'm trying to sleep. Don't you give me a fine. I'm trying to get to the hotel, but I was at a stoplight for like 30 minutes. Freaking ridiculous. Which way is in? I don't know where the entrance is. I'm gonna book it. We're in. Traffic laws be damned. Give me a parking spot so I can sleep. Wow. Now I've rested. I can go back to driving. I may end up with another nighttime drive. Shh, it's fine. Shh, it's fine. There you go. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just surface damage. Alright. Where do I want to drop to? Let's go... Whoop, not water map. Freight market. There you go. I want to go south from Dalehart to... Ooh... to Nampa, Indiana? Or is it Idaho? That's Idaho. Is Indiana even on the game? No. Alright then. 127 to California. I did want to go to California. I mean, like, that's all. 127 grand's a lot of money to pass up. 'Tis but a flesh wound, it'll buff out. Exactly. I'm gonna be taking that one. 127 grand's hard to pass up. You're setting up for a heavy job? Yeah, I'm all about heavy hauls. Look at this. Look at this cargo. Look at this heavy haul cargo. Easy. Not a problem. My truck was built for this. I mean, not really. It was going too fast to stop, so I'm gonna have to run this late. Not really built for it as much as I just upgraded it to haul heavy cargo, because heavy cargo sells for more. So it seems, anyway. Any job I've done that's given me like more than 100 grand tends to be heavy cargo. God, can you imagine? I would love to be... I'd love to get paid 100 grand to drive across the country one time. I mean, I guess it'd be difficult to, you know, haul the cargo all the way without, like, you know... I mean, it would take, like, you know, it would take, like weeks or whatever, but it'd still be, like, worth it. If it was, like, a realistic amount of money to be making. Take, like, the safest roads. You don't have to worry about, like, you know, toppling or anything. Don't have to worry about storms. I considered being a truck driver once, but never ended up going anywhere with it. I didn't have a real reason, though. I think it's more just I didn't want to... It just felt kind of lonely, I guess. The thought of it was sort of intimidating. Like a long-haul trucker, not like a not like a normal trucker. Like a long haul. Oh, it's the same company. The Grand Pastures. Different location. Look at all these cattle. Just munching away on their grass. In the industrial pit. Look at these grand pastures that they have these cows hanging out in. Grand pastures of rust and concrete. Look at all those goats, yeah. Look at all them ungulates. Give me that 127 grand job, please. Yup, you got it. Now where am I picking up from? Around the back. Enhool. Dang. Back here? No. Oh, it's back. Alright. I didn't take the correct route, but I'm just going to drive around the outside here. Nobody's going to bother me, I'm sure. I'll make it. I'm sure it's fine. There you go. Just tear up their grand pasture a bit. It's fine. Oh, turns out I can't go this way. Well. Never mind then. That's what I get for trying to go around the cool way. I can see my job over there, though. It's fine. I just gotta go around the right way. Well, turns out it's less fine. Tell you what, I'll just go out the side. I'll just go back to the road and then come back around. Not because I've made a mistake, just because I think it'd be best. I need to approach it from a different angle. Hey, cows. I just wanted to see the cows again. That was what it is. Yeah. In my defense, it really looked like I needed to go around that way. Because this looked like a dead end here, so I just didn't think I had to go this direction to get to that. Are Mass Effect and Dragon Age by the same company? Because I feel like... I remember there was a game, or a couple of games I was planning on playing that were by the same developers, but like... different. I think it was those two. Or are they by the same publisher? I know they're both BioWare, okay. Oh. Oh, I ended up on a secret road, apparently. Well, that was an accident, but I'll just keep driving until it tells me to stop. Edge of Reality? Okay. Yeah, I was, 'cause I'm going to be playing both Mass Effect and Dragon Age at some point. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to play first, but if they're by the same developers... They both have another couple devs? Okay. Then it'd be difficult to, like, sort of get a good... I don't want to play them too close together. I also don't know which one's more entertaining to watch, which is a predicament as well. They were made around the same time, I think, weren't they? So maybe it'll be alright regardless, whichever one I end up deciding to play. It'll be a while yet regardless, but I guess it kind of depends on what the game I play previously will be, because if I play a game that's like, you know, knighty or medieval-ish or fantasy, I'll have to play Mass Effect, and if it's a sci-fi game, I'll have to play Dragon Age. But I definitely want to play Dragon Age. Like, I want to play Dragon Age more than I want to play Mass Effect, I think, but I think I might enjoy Mass Effect more, even though I'm not as excited to play it. Because I tend to enjoy sci-fi more than I like medieval. I say medieval, like fantasy. I tend to enjoy sci-fi more than I enjoy fantasy games and media. So I think even though I'm not as excited to play Mass Effect, I might like it more than I like Dragon Age, but it's hard to tell. Not to say I like any. It's a very minor difference. It's just like a. I think if I was gonna, like, you know, if I liked, you know, if I decided I enjoyed sci-fi like a 8 out of 10, then, you know, fantasy would be like a 9 or a 7 out of 10, right? It'd be like just barely less. But I think it'd be good. Origins came out 2 years after you? Wow. I keep pressing 3. Why do I keep pressing 3? What button is 3? Turn. I'm on a train track right now. I should have stopped before this. Mass Effect? What? Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying that Dragon Age Origins came out 2 years after you did. Like, you were like, it wasn't a joke. I just misunderstood. Mass Effect. Okay, sorry, not me, but Mass Effect. I was like, dang. Okay, sure. Wow. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So Origins is newer than Mass Effect, which I'm actually surprised about. It was really, you could see how easy it was to misunderstand, though. Like, but yes, I see. Because, like, the ME being capitalized should have implied that it was a title shortening, like an abbreviation. But I just read it as, like, you know, an emphasis. Like, Origins came out 2 years after me, kind of thing, rather than, like, you know, Mass Effect. So... Not the same age as Mass Effect. Yeah, that's fine. Clearly, I mean, well, clearly not. You know, 2 years younger, right? 2 years older, whatever. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Hey, point is that yeah, I was it's just a minor misunderstanding. But yeah, no. So it'd be a little confusing. Tears older than Origins, my mistake. Yeah. Okay. So the yeah, so I mean, it's sort of a toss-up, because that means that, like, if Origins is newer, I'll probably be more likely to play Mass Effect, just because of how my brain works. That makes sense to me, if I'm planning it out. So I'll have to plan the other games I intend to play around that. It's still a ways out, because I played KOTOR earlier than I anticipated. But KOTOR, because I was planning on playing Origins instead of KOTOR, but I ended up just really craving playing KOTOR for some reason. So I booted Dragon Age. I think I flipped a coin, but either way, it was like very on the fence, or I wanted to play one more than the other. Excuse me. Hiccup. So I wanted to play one more than the other, but I flipped a coin, I think, and that was what decided it. So Origins or Mass Effect will probably be after Phoenix Point, probably, which is going to be after Dark Souls, most likely. And then if I do Dark Souls, I'll do Phoenix Point, which is a Future game, which means I'll have to do Dragon Age after that. And then I'll probably do, like, XCOM 2. And then maybe after XCOM 2, I'll do Mass Effect. But XCOM 2 is also a Future game, so it feels like that's a bit too much same at the same, you know? But I, you know, want to have... Or maybe I'll do, like, Against the Storm after I do XCOM 2. And then after Against the Storm, I can do Mass Effect. That seems like a reasonable outline for a game schedule. I mean, it's going to be a while in the future, but you know, I've got it planned out now, sort of. I should probably write it down so I don't forget, because I know I will. Against the Storm, yes. Oh, let me switch hands so I can get my notepad. Oh no, I don't have my notepad. It's underneath of my other notepads. I have the wrong notepad currently accessible. I'm driving in the middle of the road. Help. No. Watch out. Okay, I got it. Alright, so it was Phoenix Point, into Dragon Age, I think was what I said. Into XCOM 2. Always slow down on this corner while I'm driving, not looking at the road. XCOM 2, and then Against the Storm. Then Mass Effect. Okay. You thought you knew Against the Storm, but maybe not? Interesting. What were you thinking it was? Against the Storm is, like a RTS space builder thing. Dang it, I keep pressing 3 to turn on my blinker. But I don't know why. It's the third time today I've done it. That is what you thought? Yeah. It's where you're like, you have to like, it's like a big old superstorm, and you have to like work your way out to reclaim lost land or something. It looks good. I played it very briefly and liked it. I would like to play it on stream. But yeah, so that's 4 games. No, that's 5 games planned ahead now. There's another RTS game of the same name. Wait, is there? Is there really? How is that not a infringement of copyright? Am I misremembering the name of the game that I'm talking about, maybe? Yeah, let me check. No, Against the Storm, that's the name. I didn't know about the other one. A dark fantasy city builder where you must rebuild civilization in the face of apocalyptic rains as the Queen's Viceroy lead humans, beavers, lizards, foxes, and harpies to reclaim the wilderness and secure a future for civilization's last survivors. Yeah, that's the one. I didn't know about all the creatures you have to help, but yeah, that was the one. I remember the Queen's Viceroy thing, and of course the securing a civilization for our future or whatever. I remember all that from the brief amount that I played. You know, a space sci-fi RTS that includes mechs and storms, you think? Oh. Interesting. I'm trying to think if I know any of them, or if I know what you're talking about. I can't think of anything. Yeah, I don't know. I do like mechs though, so I might look into it if you can remember what it's called. If it is also Against the Storm, then I guess I can look up that. Gotta check my meter. I'm about half tired. I should probably be looking for a space to stop soon. There's a lot of good games out there to play and to try. The idea behind the stream being that I want to play games I haven't beaten or played before, but have had for a long time, becomes difficult when so many new games come out that are interesting. I mean, this game's almost 10 years old now, I think. So I guess it kind of counts. And they're only like halfway done with all the states. So I don't know if they're going to continue working on it or not, but I guess if it's still profitable, then may as well. The big undertaking. If they end up giving up on it, though, I imagine the fans will probably make their own. I should probably do the rest stop here. This is very small. Am I allowed to? Yeah, there you go. Actually, give me a sec. I'm gonna be right back as well. I am back. Sorry about that. I came back a bit ago, but got like a hiccuping fit for some reason. Just wanted to wait until it was done. It was a nuisance. Welcome back. Thank you. Anyway. I will continue onward. As before. As always. Okay. But yeah, I don't remember what I was talking about exactly before I left, but that wasn't terribly crucial. But I was thinking to myself, if I whenever I end up getting a better PC or upgrading my PC and getting a chance to play Star Citizen on stream, that I wonder if it'll be like worth watching, because like the game's like really buggy, but there's a lot of gameplay loops that do work, and I really like trading and like salvaging in that game, which are just both really relaxing things to do. But I think that they're sort of well, I mean boring, for lack of a better word. Like salvaging is a little bit more interesting, because you can sort of get different ships and stuff and salvage them in different ways and pull off their guns and systems, which are now nerfed, so they don't give you as much money, but you can do it. I think that'd be like more interesting to look at. It still would be like kind of dull. But then like package deliveries. Not package deliveries, sorry, cargo hauling. Package deliveries are different. I actually do like package deliveries. Those might be fun to watch, actually, because those are just kind of like you fly around with a bunch of little packages and deliver them. Which sounds obvious, but it's different than it sounds. You like go, like you're like a courier, like a mail person. You pick up packages from locations and then deliver them to other locations. It's kind of fun. It's a good gameplay loop, but it's very, very cheap. It doesn't pay very much money, but it is enjoyable. That might be fun to watch. It wouldn't be much different than this. Space trucking, yeah, but the difference is that there's stuff to see here. Like, this game is, like, fun and enjoyable and relaxing, and you can also look at the scenery, you know? The incredibly bright, washed-out scenery. But in Star Citizen, there's not really any scenery to look at until you get to, like, Planetside or whatever. There's just space. So it wouldn't really be quite as fun on that specific aspect. But I like doing cargo deliveries, which is where you just kind of, like, land at a planet or a station, pick up a bunch of boxes, load them into your ship, then fly them somewhere else and deliver them. And like, while the gameplay loop is enjoyable to me, I don't think it'd be very fun to watch. Whereas salvaging and package deliveries at least have something to look at, where you like go places and see things. Space is indeed spacious, you're correct. But it's the same thing with like Elite Dangerous, where like I have considered playing Elite Dangerous on stream before, but I feel like Elite Dangerous has a lot of gameplay features I enjoy, but Star Citizen does all the gameplay features that I enjoy about Elite Dangerous, but like better. Like the cargo hauling you do manually, you can walk around your ship interior. Like, that's a lot of fun. Like, I don't think Elite Dangerous has salvaging, but it has like space mining. I do not like the laser mining in Elite Dangerous as much as I like it in Star Citizen, but Elite Dangerous has deep core mining, which is very satisfying, and if you haven't seen it, it's pretty cool. I'd recommend checking out a video. There's probably some online of like 2-minute videos of deep core mining in Elite Dangerous. It's got great sound design. But yeah, Elite Dangerous sound design is fantastic. But Elite Dangerous, like I said, it's a fun game that I really enjoy, but I feel like everything about it I just like more in Star Citizen. But Star Citizen isn't like working. You know this song? It is Underwater by L'Indecis, or something like that. I don't know how to pronounce it. But yes, it is a song. I'm glad that some of the songs on this playlist are recognizable, because I'm doing like a free-to-use playlist off of Chill Hop, which is the music site that allows me to do that. And it's got a lot of nice music, but I imagine most of it's indie, so a lot of people wouldn't know it. Oh my god, we're in Albuquerque. Anyway, to continue that brief, like, thought process, I very much like, the Star Citizen has, like, a cool, like a good dogfighting mechanics, but they're, like, a lot harder to get into than Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous has, like, very arcadey controls, but like, Star Citizen's very, like, more realistic, but, restrictive, I guess. And, like, the guns and stuff are all a bit, like, nerfed how they used to be. Like, they used to do different things, but they changed it because it was hard to balance until the game comes out, because it's technically still in alpha, which sounds like nonsense, because it's definitely not. It's, like, a complete game currently that's just really buggy. Like, it has tons and tons of content to do, but it's just full of bugs, and they keep adding stuff to it, which is nice, but it's just so incredibly full of bugs. That's what an alpha is. Well, what I mean is, like, the game's not really... Like, I've played alphas before, and most of the time alphas are, like, super, like, early builds of the thing. They go into beta when they're, like, ready for testing, right? Alpha's, like, still introducing, like, mechanics and things. And I guess Star Citizen's technically doing that, but, like, it's been in development for, like, you know, more than 10 years, and also it's done. Like, it has, like, enough gameplay there for it to be a game, which is what Squadron 42 is, which is the single-player game that is what Star Citizen is based off of. Like, Star Citizen was, like, a stretch goal for the funding for Squadron 42. It wasn't its own thing. They just made it because the game that they were making got, like, so much funding. And, you know, they're adding more and more content constantly, but the content they're adding is, like, always super incomplete, but they keep adding more instead of fixing this. Instead of, like, making the content they have, like polished, they're adding more and more, which is fine, but for a game that's been in development for 10 years, it needs to be more playable than it is. Like, even, like, I played a little bit today. And today, I summoned my ship, it came up in my hangar, and the hangar, like, lift that was, like, bringing my ship out of the hangar bay, like lagged a little bit, so, like, went up and down really quickly. I was like, that's fine, probably. And I went to open my ship's door, and as the ship's door came down, the ship then went up and down really quickly, as if it was, like had latency to the elevator going up and down. And then it killed me. The ship hit me so hard it killed me instantly, because it like, lagged up and down on the elevator. And, like, that's something that just feels, like, really easy to fix, you know? But they don't. And right now they have, like, they incorporated personal hangars, which is cool, but, like, it also means that, like, the personal hangars spawn on top of each other, and then, like, teleport you to a different hangar for you to, like, leave. If that it doesn't make sense. I don't know how to explain that. So it's like 5 people want to leave at the same time. they'll request access to leave, and then all the hangars will spawn on top of each other, and then they'll teleport you to an exterior hangar when you, like, are ready to go. But it means that you can, like, sometimes see ghost ships of other players' ships in your hangar, and it's startling every single time, because they'll, like, clip inside of you or your ship, and you're like, that has happened in the past, and it has caused you to explode. But it doesn't cause you to explode anymore, so it's just a startling thing that happens, is sometimes you'll just hallucinate a gigantic ship inside of you. It's like, whoa, it's not great. But, like, the you know, personal hangars is great, but the bugs associated with it is kind of startling. And, like, today, like, when I was landing that ship after I died, I got back up, had to fly over to the station where that ship was at, get the ship, then fly it back somewhere else. There was, like, another ship inside the hangar I was meant to land in, but it was a ghost ship, so I had to fly through it and then land on top of it. And it was just fine. But it's still, like, could have blown me up at any time, and I would have been like, that's normal. So, lots of stuff like that. Also, when I got killed, they spawned me in a medical bed, and I got out of the medical bed and walked down the hallway and then suffocated briefly, and lost, like, half my health. Because there's, like, there's, like, a loading part. There's a part of the hallway that didn't load properly. So it didn't have atmosphere, so it almost killed me. It's like a lot of random little stuff like that that doesn't feel like it should be in the game still, because it's like, so it feels like it should be, like, I don't know, as somebody who's not a developer, it feels like it should be really easy to make fix for. Like, you have the entire game in space and you're not suffocating. So this one corridor that briefly causes you to kind of choke for a second feels like it should be pretty easy to sort of fix. I don't know what the problem is, but maybe it's like so low on the list of priorities that they just aren't fixing it, you know? Like, it's like, oh, it's just like, you know, 50 health, it's fine, whatever. You know, there's other bugs that are more glaring, you know, that need to be fixed properly. So that one can be put on the back burner. But, like, that's the kind of bugs that, like, annoy me. It's, like, very little ones that are, like, kind of stack up over time. You know? It's a great game, but I wouldn't recommend it. But I have a lot of fun with it still. And I'd love to play it on stream at some point in the future, but it's so unoptimized. Yeah, I need to get a new PC or upgrade the PC like a crazy amount to play it, so don't worry. You're not cursed with that viewing experience for some time yet to come. Maybe the space accidents and features instead of bugs. I mean, maybe they are. The thing is, like, a lot of them I'm okay with, because, like, it makes sense. Like, sometimes there'll be, like, ship debris outside of a hangar because a hangar door, like, malfunctioned and closed on a ship or something. And I'm like, I'd be annoyed if it closed on my ship. But I like that happens, because it's kind of, like, funny in, like, a sort of realistic way, like a possible way. Like, oh, this station is malfunctioning because it's, you know, however old it is. It kind of makes sense that it would malfunction a little bit, but if it closed and destroyed my ship, I'd be pretty pissed. But seeing the ship debris outside the stations, I'm like, oh, that's kind of fun. But then, like, you should have, like, a cleaning crew that goes around and, like, picks them all up. Or you could, like, allow salvage ships to come in and grab the wreckage, but if you try to salvage a player's ship, it counts as friendly fire and you get a crime stat for it. So I can't do that. It's like, like, it's a cool gameplay loop you could add, but you can't do yet. Okay, way station, you got it. My only real, I have a lot of minor gripes with Star Citizen, but my only real one is how long it takes to get everything going. Because, like, the game's fun when you get into it, but you have to spend, like, the first half an hour to, like, 45 minutes just getting ready to go play it. Like, you gotta, like, wake up from your bed, you gotta walk to the station, you gotta get your ship out, you gotta get in your ship, you gotta, like, accept a job, you gotta fly to the location of the job, and then you can play. Then that's not even, like, considering the fact you might be hungry or something. So you gotta go to the restaurant and order some food and eat the food and drink the water. And, like, you know, you might need to replace your ammo or something, or maybe the last time you played you died, so you gotta go replace all your armor or buy a new medi tool or like a multi-tool for a tractor beam, you know. So if you ever want to play Star Citizen, you have to like spend a good half an hour to 45 minutes setting up for when you can actually play. And like that, it's like it sounds like I might be exaggerating, but like it really is a long time that you have to do anything. Like you cannot just pick up and put down that game. It's a little too true to life. That's exactly the problem, I think, is they're trying to make it like a realistic space simulator game where you can play like a real person in the space game, kind of. Like that was the whole idea. It's like a life simulator in space, kind of. But like I think they're making it too realistic. And it's kind of frustrating because it's a really good game when it's not crazy buggy or like when things are working well. Like if the server's lagging, then the elevators kind of don't work, like, you know, or like when when the server like has a hiccup, your ship just kind of like rubber bands occasionally. That doesn't happen very often anymore, but it still happens. Right now there's an event going where there's a new like system that got introduced called Pyro. It's you know, you have to jump through a gateway to get to it. But in that area, there's like events going on where they want you to like, you know, gather resources to build up the new stations in that new system. That's like a cool idea. But like, there's like no police over there. So like, there's just pirates everywhere. And if you want like to do things, if you want to like go make money, you need to go to Pyro and like mine asteroids and like take them back to the stations that are surrounded by pirate ships waiting for you to show up so they can blast you out of the sky and steal all your loot. And like it's like I don't want to do that. So I'll just sit here in my safe zone that isn't actually safe. I can still get pirated, but like my safer zone. Can you be a mercenary? Yeah, kinda. Like you can take like bounties and stuff, and if players have crime stats, you can like hunt them down and kill them. And you can also do like bounty hunting on like NPCs as well if you want to. But like there's also like ground missions. It's not all space stuff. You can like go on foot and do like ground missions too. So there's like lots of stuff you can do, but like the thing is like a lot of times players will just be in like, might as well capitalize on the pirate issue. Yeah, the problem is that players are like the players who are pirating are in like gigantic ships. Like they're in like capital ships with like a group of like 3 players and have like all their turrets manned and are ready to gun you down with like 12 guns. It's like I would love to like go in there with like, you know, a fighter and like knock him out, but all I have for a fighter is an arrow, which is like the smallest fighter in the game. It's like, that's not happening. Like that is I'm gonna get shot down immediately. Like the thing is like it's part of the game. It's just like it's a bit frustrating when it's like so consistent. Because there's no real, like, downside to being a pirate in the game. You go to jail, but you can escape jail in, like, 10 minutes. And, like, I mean, in Pyro, I don't think there's police at all, so you don't get a crime stat in Pyro. Which means there wouldn't be any wanted players there to hunt down. You would just have to go there and kill them yourself, because you wouldn't get a crime stat for killing them. You wouldn't get any money for killing them either, because they aren't wanted. Because there's no police there. There's no law. So it's kind of a. You can make crazy money there if you want to risk getting blown up after an hour's worth of work. You know, like if I was to play the game for an hour, I could make maybe $500,000 if I'm doing well. If you get the money for pirating there, no. See, that's the thing, is they don't get money for pirating there. They get money for stealing the resources that other players have gathered and giving them to the stations to build up the stations, like, to better stations. I don't care that that guy just hit me. Like, I had my blinker on. I'm in a big old truck. I mean, the thing on the back is fragile, so I might have gotten docked like 10 grand for that, but it's whatever. So basically the crashed plane, yeah, that happens occasionally. Like, there's every once in a while there's like accidents and stuff. It's kind of cool in like a, you know, grim way. But yeah, so the way it works is like, if I go there in like a mining ship, I'll mine like ice and like tin or something, and I'll bring it back to the station and refine it. I'll bring it back to a refinery station and refine it. And then once it's refined, I'll go there with a trading ship, like a hauling ship, and put it in the hauling bay and fly that hauling ship to a station that needs rebuilding. And then I'll trade it in for like crazy money. But if you get shot down, they can just take all your cargo and trade it in themselves. So it's kind of a pain. But like, you know, if you like, if I make 500 grand in the safe area in an hour, I can make probably like 3 million in the unsafe area for the same amount of time with the same amount of like effort. But again, the difference is that I probably not going to get blown out of the sky with the safe way. But if you're playing with a group of friends, it's probably not a big deal, because they could defend you. But it's very difficult. Like, it's a hard game to defend, because, like, the piracy exists because it gives people who want to be pirates something to do. But a lot of times the piracy isn't piracy, it's just griefing. Like, a lot of the time, like, there's, like, a level of, like, leeway you can grant somebody who's being a nuisance before it becomes malicious. From, like, a gameplay perspective. Like, when you play the game, you know pirates exist, you know you might get pirated. You can either try to run, or you can, like, capitulate, or whatever. But a lot of times the pirates don't ask for anything, they'll just attack you. Some of the pirates would be like, okay, drop your cargo or I'll blow you to pieces, or drop half of your cargo and I'll let you go, kind of thing. But most of the time, they just open fire as soon as they see you. And that's like, I mean, that's part of the gameplay, but like also, there's a level of like too much happening before it becomes tedious and frustrating and kind of unacceptable. Which is sort of the idea behind the crime stat system, which exists but doesn't really punish people enough to matter. Because if a pirate gets crime statted, they're just gonna stop playing for the day and then come back after after they take a nap and then come back and they're out of prison. Shouldn't your cargo be damaged if your ship is destroyed? Yeah, probably, but I don't think it is. And they might incorporate that eventually, but. Ships aren't destroyed as such anymore. You can soft death a ship, which is where you knock out their components so they can't fly or move anymore, but it won't blow up. And so usually that's what people will do. They'll like knock out your engines or knock out your reactor, but not destroy your ship. And then you just sort of are dead in the water and have to wait for them to kill you. Wait for them to break into your ship and kill you. Because I don't carry guns with me on my trading missions. Because I don't need them because I'm trading. But I guess I should. But like I said, there's like a level of like maliciousness involved where like some people will just kill anybody for the sake of killing them. They used to have big problems. They used to have big problems with what is it? The pad ramming. People used to regularly get banned because they would go out of their way to slam directly into players who spawned their ships on the landing pads. They would just kamikaze down and slam their ship directly into a person's pad and blow up their ship. And that happened a lot. And that's like, till they incorporated personal hangars sooner than they intended to stop pad ramming happening. Now they no longer have landing pads anymore in most places. I think they still do occasionally, but not often. Like some areas have them, but not all of them. So they got rid of pad ramming by taking away pads. But landing pads were kind of cool. But it just made it like players could just be nuisances. But just because like some people just like making other people miserable. They just like griefing. They just like being like a piece of crap for no reason. Some people just do that. That's how they enjoy playing games. They enjoy playing games by being a nuisance. And they paid a lot of money to play that game, so you can't, like, you know... like, they're not, like, technically violating a lot of rules. Pad ramming was against the rules, but that got them banned. But pirating is not against the rules in any capacity. So, like, they can't get banned for just blowing you up every time you approach a station, like, unprompted or whatever. And it's kind of whatever, like, it sort of relies on the other players in the area to help you out. It relies on another player to summon up, like, a Polaris or a Hammerhead or something to blast that other person in a Polaris or a Hammerhead to pieces. Like, you just have to, like, you just have to say in global chat, hey, somebody at Ruin Station is being a jerk. Can someone kill this guy? And they're like, nah, or, yeah, or, you know, that's me, get wrecked. Or cry more, like that kind of thing, you know? And it's like, all right, so I just won't participate in this aspect of the game because I can't, kind of thing. And that wasn't a huge problem in the past, but they recently incorporated 600 player servers. So when it used to be about 100, I think, and on average it would go down to like 80, there'd be like about 80 people on a server. Now they have 600 people on a server. So now you come across pirates a lot more often, because a good, like, 20% of the people who play Star Citizen play pirate. And, like, again, that's kind of cool in like, a world-enriching sense if they were actually being a pirate and not a griefer, but they're playing like murderers. They're playing like bandits. They're not playing like pirates. They're not trying to steal from you. They're trying to kill you and take your stuff after you're dead. Like, the getting your stuff is, like, incidental to, you know... It just so happens they want to murder you and they get rewarded for it. And you could self-destruct out of spite if they don't knock out your reactor. You have to have power to self-destruct. So, if you don't have power, then you're out of luck. But, you know, that is a good way to do it. You can also ram your ship into theirs if you know you're gonna die. That doesn't necessarily kill them if they have good shields. Just rig explosives in your ship. I don't think there's any mines. That would be funny, though. I don't think there's any mines. You can carry grenades and stuff, though, and that might blow up your ship. But I don't know if small arms fire can actually damage ships. I don't know if grenades can either. I know you can get rail guns. Those can damage ships. But those are really expensive. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. In that regard, you appreciate how Elite Dangerous allows solo mode as an easy toggle? Yeah, that's exactly it. I love solo mode. That's something that I really like that has an option. Because Elite Dangerous is a fantastic game online, and also a really fun game offline, because it has NPCs, like, that just kind of exist as if players would, doing the same things, but, like, the way they're supposed to. Like, it's one of the things I do like about Elite Dangerous more than I like about Star Citizen is that it has, like, a solo play option if you're tired of getting destroyed by random griefers. Like, Elite Dangerous is great. I love Elite Dangerous. I've played it a ton, but, like, a lot of the gameplay stuff I like more in Star Citizen. But a lot of, like, the sort of, player-based sort of nonsense interactions I prefer Elite Dangerous. Because you'll still find pirates in Elite Dangerous, but also Elite Dangerous has, like, a gigantic universe. And also, if I remember rightly, getting in trouble in Elite Dangerous is actually, like, annoying. Like, I think that doing crime in that is actually, like, dangerous. Like, because ships will get summoned on you and stuff. I mean, there's like pirate systems and stuff, right? But it's whatever. They need to enable counter griefing if they let pirates do whatever. I mean, like, there's a level of, like, you know, tit for tat, I guess. Like, there's a level of, like, if you grief them, they'll grief you back. It just kind of becomes like a never-ending cycle where it just gets annoying. Eventually, they'll get bored. Like, the griefers don't play for very long, right? They play for a while, then they get their kicks and they stop playing, and then they come back the next update and do it again. Or they come back during events and do it then. They're not playing, like, regularly. They just sort of pop in to be a jerk and then leave. It's just like some days are, like, worse than others. For any MMO, you can understand how they would be unmotivated to allow solo mode. Yeah. Even if the gameplay itself wouldn't make sense marketing-wise, because a lot of times people leave if the game isn't crowded. That's true too, yeah. Like, and that's the thing, like, I do understand wanting to have full servers, but I want the full servers to be full of people who want to play the game the way it's meant to be played, I guess. Which is like, and that's a lot of leeway. Like, there's a lot of ways that is correct to play the game. I don't like pirates generally, but if a pirate threatened me to drop my cargo, I would be infinitely more, like, amicable. I'd be more likely to be okay with it if they, like, threatened me to drop my cargo, then just blew me up on sight. Like, I'd still be annoyed about it. Don't get me wrong. But, like, I'd be like, okay, well, I don't have to wait 15 minutes for my ship to come back, so I guess I can just go do more. You know? And, like, I don't know. They can't allow solo mode despite it. You appreciate it? But that because they allowed solo mode in Elite Dangerous, you appreciate it. Yeah. But also, like, Elite Dangerous has, like, a lot more, like, positive player base in it. Like, there's a guild, I don't know if they still exist. There's, like, a fleet, or whatever they're called in Elite Dangerous, like a guild of people, called the Fuel Rats, who existed for a long time. I assume they still exist, but I don't know if they do. I think they do have a branch in Elite Dangerous as well. Or, sorry, in Star Citizen as well. But the Fuel Rats existed purely to go fly to you if you ran out of fuel while exploring. They would, like, get their fuel tankers and just bring you fuel. And that's, like, a really cool thing to do. That's a group of people who just want to help other players do stuff. That's great. I love that. But Star Citizen doesn't really have that right now because it's not complete enough to have something like that. There's no really established organizations that aren't just, like, fighty, because they've only recently incorporated more gameplay aspects, and they keep revamping how everything works constantly. So, like, you know, they changed how cargo hauling works recently. So now instead of like clicking a button to fill your cargo bay with cargo, you have to manually by hand fill your cargo bay with the cargo, which is a terrible decision and I hate it, but makes an amount of sense gameplay-wise. If you're playing with a group of friends and you want to do trading together, you can help each other load it up or whatever. But why can't I pay some NPCs to load up my freaking ship? Why do I have to do it by hand? It takes forever. Like, I'll gladly pay like 15 grand for NPCs to load my ship up with cargo, so I don't have to spend 20 minutes doing it myself. Like, I get it, it's cool that you can do it. I don't want to. Like, I have limited amount of time to play game per day. I don't want to spend a quarter of it loading my freaking ship up so I can trade. Please. It's so irritating, but, like, it's like a cool gameplay aspect that they added to the game, and I like that you can load your ship up with cargo by hand now. That's really nifty. But I hate how long it takes, and I want a way to do it faster. You're more of the opinion that whether positive community exists on a game is more determined whether non-positive actions are systematically allowed or not? I'm not sure I understand. I mean, I think I know what you mean, but I don't. If you can elaborate, I'd appreciate it. I think that, like, the Star Citizen's a lot of fun, and it does have nice players, but there's no organization specifically designed to be nice players. They don't punish negative behavior. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. That's right. I guess maybe that is it. Like the negative people, like I said, it's only like 10 to 20% of the base that plays Star Citizen is willing to do piracy. And if they're doing piracy in Stanton, they will get a crime stat, but the crime stats don't punish you enough. I've gotten crime stats before by accident. I've gotten like crime stat level 3. There's 5 total, I think. If you murder a friendly, you get a crime stat 3. I've accidentally murdered friendlies before, and that puts you in prison for like 2 hours. And you can do jobs in prison that lower the amount of time you're in prison for, or you can just escape prison. Like, there is an escape route. It doesn't change, it's always the same. You run through a specific path to get out, and you're out of space. You're out, and you can just leave, and you're still wanted, but you can just leave prison. It takes like 15 minutes. So you can either do the jobs to get out and not have your crime stat anymore, or you can wait until you're out, or you can escape. And like, the prison system's cool, but like, it's not punishing enough because it like, people's Star Citizen's really bad about respecting players' time, and I think that's mostly because it's not finished yet. I think once it's finished, it'll be fine. But right now, it's at a stage where, like, it's too easy to be an annoying jerk without any, like, repercussion. Not without any real repercussion. Are there fines based on the crime? Yeah, well, fines, no. It's just crime stats. You can pay off your crime stat if you want to, but you can just go to jail for a day and come back the next day and be fine. If they impounded your ships or prevented you from like summoning ships or required you to pay a fine or wait a certain amount of time after doing the crime to be able to get your ship back or something, that'd be fine. That'd be a great punishment. Like, oh, you either pay the like 500,000 credit fine or wait 24 hours to be able to use your ship or something. Like, that would dissuade people from doing crime. But like, they don't have anything like that. It's just like, oh, here's you murdered somebody, here's a crime stat of 3, go wait in prison for an hour. It's a lot like if you ever played Arcade. Arcade had a similar problem where like people would like do crime and then just like get imprisoned because it had like a tribunal where you'd like sentence players to prison. And I remember distinctly one person got sentenced to prison like 100 times in a row because they kept breaking out and doing more crime, and they had like so much like prison time that they just kept breaking out over and over again and never affected them because it was really easy to break out. And so they just kept doing crime but never getting punished for it because they just kept breaking out of prison over and over again. And like, I remember that being crazy annoying because we just kept seeing the same person coming in every couple of days. And it's like, what is the point of this crime system if you're not gonna like actually cause them to regret their actions, you know? It was punishment system, I mean. But like I said, I understand that piracy is like kind of necessary for the longevity of Star Citizen because it allows another like play style that wouldn't otherwise be accessible to players in other games. But I just need it to be a bit more punishable or less profitable or something. Like, I need my piracy to be punished severely. So that if, like, because it right now, people are making millions and millions off of being pirates. Because in Pyro, you can make millions by trading resources. But people are doing that and, like, making crazy amount of money killing random players. And it's like, there needs to be, like, an equivalent punishment for this. But there isn't, because Pyro's lawless. They're just getting away with it with no repercussion. And it's not like if they go back to the other system, they'll get punished as if they had been, because there's no like radars or comms or whatever to report the crimes, right? Like, you can't report the crimes because they're not happening, whatever. It's really annoying, but it's not that big a deal. It's sort of whatever. It's like it's like frustrating, but like it's really easy to avoid if you don't go to Pyro. But that means I can't participate in the event that's currently going on because everybody in Pyro is a pirate. So it's like I can't interact with the game right now. I can just do the rest of the stuff that I would normally do, which is fine because I like the game. I like doing the normal stuff, but I wanted to do the Pyro stuff. It seemed cool to go to a new system, but I can't because I'll get killed. Am I familiar with Barty's taxonomy of player types? I think we literally talked about that the last time I discussed Star Citizen? No, it was when I was talking about Phasmophobia. When I was talking about Phasmophobia, I was talking about how I didn't like that some people would play... It was when I was playing Supermarket Sim last time. I was talking about Phasmophobia and how I didn't like that some people would play it like a puzzle game instead of like a ghost hunting simulator. And it was, what was it, like exploration, like achievement. There was another study on playstyles. Is it not the same one? Oh, well, anyway. Okay, well, it might be different then, but yeah. I'm aware of like the different types of people who play games and stuff. Like, it makes sense. Like, I play... That's not Barty's? Okay. Yeah, like, I honestly don't mind the existence of pirates. I don't like bandits. I think that the banditry is frustrating. The piracy is fine, but annoying. And like Star Citizen is just like at a phase where it's not complete enough to like complain about really, because they're going to change how it works. How it is right now is not how it's going to be eventually. But that's the excuse they have to use to be okay with it happening how it is now, instead of addressing it. So, you know, as I always say when I talk about Star Citizen, I like the game a lot. I think it'd be fantastic when it's done. I do not recommend it now. But I still enjoy it. Because the gameplay loops that I do very rarely incorporate getting pirated. With the 600-player servers, though, it has happened like 15 or 20 times. But usually I can escape. You haven't read the paper yourself, and this memory of yours is fuzzy, so take it with a grain of salt when you say this, but the part of the paper that was talking about how socializers and killers are both essentially... are both essential and helpful for the longevity, presumably online games. And the logic was like... Oh, hold on. I started reading your comment before you finished. It's fine. But like, as a player who never engages in aggressive behavior against other players, I find it incredibly tedious to have to deal with aggressors. Socializers complain about killers, so that makes them cohesive, and killers are like, we do what we are allowed to do, and goes sort of versus socializers. Yeah, I mean... A lot of times, any time people start getting angry in Star Citizen about the pirates will come into chat and say, that's just how the game is played. Which is, like, true, but also... There's, you know, you could interact with the other gameplay loops. From a dev's point of view, if they do not care about the player's distress, they actually want some degree of killer types. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly how they do it in Star Citizen. They want to have all types of players present, right? And I do understand that, and I am okay with the pirates occasionally existing. But there's too many of them, and they're too well armed right now. Like, Star Citizen's like, again, I've said this before, it's a game that doesn't really respect your time. Like, if I wanted to get like a ship that could feasibly compete against the pirates, I would need like a Vanguard or something like big, and those are like 14 million credits or something like that. And if like the amount of time I have to play that game, like a week, I can make maybe $1.5 million in a week if I play it pretty regularly. So if I wanted a ship that could maybe take on the pirates so that I could actually play the game, in that area. I would need to get 14 million or something, making 1.5 million a week. Like, it would be unfeasible. If I could participate in the current event that's going on, I could make like 30 million in like a week, but I can't participate in the event because there's too many pirates. You're similar to me. You don't like such playstyles because to you it's fundamentally unconsensual. Yeah, like I don't enjoy just flying around getting blown up. Like I didn't engage. I don't want to engage in that sort of gameplay. That is frustrating and irritating, and I'm dying. Like in the future of Star Citizen, I don't know how they're going to do this. I think that they're probably going to backtrack on it. They just haven't done it yet. They wanted it to be like, they wanted like ship destruction to be like a big deal. Wow, there's a crash on the highway. Whoopsies. I'm not a witness. I didn't see anything. But they want like ship destruction to be like a big deal. And they have like insurance and stuff. They want you to like lose your ship if you don't have enough money to pay for insurance in the future. You're meant to like buy a ship package on the website with real money, and that real money ship package comes with a certain amount of time insurance. And if you don't pay like a subscription on the insurance to keep the game going, obviously, like a subscription service, like real money, then the ship will lose insurance, and if it gets destroyed, it'll be permanently lost if you can't afford to replace it with in-game currency. And I'm like that like can't happen legally, but that is the intention they originally had. Like, but legally they can't do that. Like they would get sued crazy style, like bankrupt instantly if they took away something you bought with your own money. Like it's just like, you know, like you're not like opting into that. Like there's probably like some legal claim written into a contract that's, you know, 4,000 pages long that they're gonna be like, no, see, you did agree to this. But then like courts all the time debunk that stuff. Nobody reads those terms of service, and they can't be legally binding most of the time because like people know that nobody reads that. It's, you know, legal mumbo jumbo. Nobody's gonna read thousands of pages of legal mumbo jumbo. So a lot of times you can't be beholden to certain contracts, especially with video games. It's been done a lot. Like people have been tried to, like, we have to have the money to, you know. Is the $150 you spent on the game worth suing the company over, kind of thing? Not really. But whatever. It's kind of it's not a problem for now. It's a problem for future. But it's a really bad idea that I don't think they're going to keep because it's just going to be super anti-player. Like, if I'm playing the game and I can't play the game, I'm not going to play the game. Like, if I have my ship that I bought with my money, you know, that's how you buy the game. I should probably say that. To buy Star Citizen, you have to buy a ship. The ships range from like $45 to like $500. I have a ship. I bought a ship so I can play the game. If I was playing the game and my ship got destroyed and I could no longer fly my ship around, I would have to play with other players until I could afford a new ship. I would stop playing the game completely. I would not appreciate that or approve of that in any way. I would just stop playing the game. And that is what a lot of the players would do. They cannot go through with this weird plan because 10% of their player base are okay with it. Because like 90% of their player base would not be okay with it, and they would lose their entire player base. Like, there's no way that anybody would be okay with that, except for the people who've been like following the project for years and years and years. But like, even then, it's like cope, right? Like, there's no way they're actually okay with it. They just like kind of say they are, but they just aren't, because they have the biggest ships, so they're okay with, you know, people with smaller ships getting blown up, because their gigantic ship is never going to get blown up. You know, because they decided to spend $1,000 to get a good ship. Anyways, whatever. It's not worth talking about now because, like I said, it's not happening. It's just a future thing that might happen. It's really frustrating to think about, but it's kind of whatever, because they're probably not going to go through with it. It's like cheese in a game. It's technically allowed, but it's not in the spirit of good gameplay. Yeah, I mean, there's that too. Like, It's okay to, especially in single-player games, it's totally fine to cheese a game. I don't do it. I don't like cheesing. I enjoy playing a game the way it's intended to be played, in quotations. Intended to be played. But I don't fault people for playing it the way they want to play it, as long as it's single-player. If it's multiplayer, it becomes a little bit more of a dicey area. Like, you can still play it the way you want to, but if you're intentionally, like, breaking game mechanics, I no longer am okay with it anymore. But, like, that doesn't really matter, because, you know, if it's not explicitly breaking the rules, then it's kind of, like, fine, I guess. You do sometimes like PvP? Yeah, I do too, sometimes. It isn't that you hate it, or hate all fighting or conflict or whatever, but then you're playing a PvP game where you assume everyone would be considered to such a playstyle, most likely because that's the only gameplay. Whoops. Yeah, like, that's just it, though. Like, the thing is with Star Citizen, you sort of have to expect to come across PKers. Like, they're in the game, you know they're in the game, you're aware of their existence, but they're just like, there's just no negative to it. Like, right now, people are being rewarded for being, like, aggressive PKers. I don't mind, like, dogfighting. Like, if I'm, like, hunting down a PKer, I don't mind the PvP aspect. But the thing is, like, they have a separate game that is free if you own a ship called Arena Commander, which is where you just dogfight other players. It is the ship combat, the game. You're just allowed to play that anytime if you want to do PvP. The people who are playing in Star Citizen aren't playing PvP. They're killing players who don't want to be killed to get money for killing players or to annoy players. Like, it's for the most part purely malicious. Sometimes, like I said, I'm okay with it if they're like pirates who want money, like, and they're willing to like let you live. But I didn't mean to stop. But right now they're not doing that. They're just killing you, like, on site. God, I love ranting about Star Citizen. I love complaining. Complaining's great. Oh, it's so cathartic. Just love whining about stuff. It's so nice. My favorite thing to do. And every time I play American Truck Simulator, I'm always ranting about something and I love it so much. I don't know how to express how much I enjoy complaining, but I really like it. I know a lot of people find complaining annoying, but God, I also like listening to people complain too. I don't know why people find it so annoying. You laughed out loud. It's good. You mostly complain on your stream, but it's just a good time, because like it allows people to like sort of, I don't know, like have this sort of, I don't know, human experience if they can relate to the complaint kind of thing. Like, surely it can be annoying if you don't understand what the complaint is about or if you disagree. But when you hear someone complaining about something and you're like agreeing with them, it's so nice. I like to like have somebody you're like, oh yeah, I know what you mean. Oh. Do people actually tell you that your complaining is annoying? In real life, yeah. Not on stream so far. But I don't complain that much in real life, but the complaints I do have, I guess, just rub people the wrong way. But it's always like minor complaints. Like, I just like complaining about stuff. I just find it fun. I like pointing out like very innocuous things that I don't like or disagree with, you know? I don't do it with everything. Like, I don't... If I know somebody enjoys something, I won't complain about it because I don't want to make them, like, feel bad, you know? So if I know that somebody likes something, I will almost never say something bad about it. Just because I don't want them to, like... Because there's been numerous times where I've, like, had games ruined for me because somebody pointed out one flaw that I didn't notice. And I, like, can no longer play the game because I've noticed that one flaw constantly. Like, I've had that happen to me, like, 3 or 4 times. So I never complain about something I know that somebody likes anymore. like, but if I don't know that they don't like, that they like something, then there's no way I can, like, you know, tailor my complaints. So, If you're complaining like you are, you don't know, you think you're to some extent being vulnerable because you're exposing what you what you care about and how your values align. I guess that's true. Such genuineness is nice to watch, as perverted as that may sound. It doesn't sound perverted, but I understand what you're going for. I guess, yeah. Like, I wouldn't complain about something if I didn't care about it, I guess, is the kind of the ground floor of that. Like, I wouldn't make a big deal of the stuff in Star Citizen if I didn't care about it. Because I think it can be a lot of fun, and I really enjoy the game, but there's some stuff about it that makes me annoyed. If I don't care about something, I'll just not bring it up. I'll be like, oh, I hate this thing, and it's like, that's it. Or, oh, I just like this. It's like, okay, that's done. Like, I won't, you know, harp on about it. So I guess, like, I can understand that, but, you know, sometimes just complaining for the sake of complaining is fun, too. But, yeah, like, I don't know, I love Star Citizen. I just wish they'd put a little bit more effort into making it sort of an experience for the majority of their players. Like, they're not like currently sort of pandering to the PKers or anything. They're just kind of like ignoring them. They're letting them do whatever they want, but they're not like supporting them, right? They just have their focus somewhere else. And like, it's annoying, but I get it. So, you know, hopefully hopefully it eventually gets fixed or, you know, changes somehow, but yeah, who knows. If I get an upgrade to my PC, I will certainly be playing Star Citizen on stream at some point. And stream sniping is a bannable offense, so I wouldn't have to worry too much about that, luckily. Because I know there's a lot of pirate stream snipers who actually will go into, like, popular streamers' pages and then, like, try to kill them. And I would not be nearly so generous as a lot of them with that nonsense. I would rat the hell out of them immediately. I'd snitch so fast. On freaking griefers. People ruining my gameplay experience? Nah, not handling it. Yeah, like, I don't know why, I don't know why it's such a game that I'm, like, able, like, I don't know why that game always comes up, because, like, I don't play it that often, but when I do play it, like, it's all I can think about, because I'm like, dang, this game's good, if only it was a little better. Like, it's just one of those things that, like, it has, like, everything I want in a game, like, in a space game, but just not done well enough. If that makes sense. It has everything I could possibly want, just like 10% of it, you know? Like, it has so many little bits and bobs that are great. They just need a little bit more fleshing out to make it wonderful. And I have complained about it before, and I will complain about it again. I love Elite Dangerous, but they need to put ship interiors in that game. I'm so sick of the fact that they haven't done it. People have been wanting ship interiors in that game since I started playing it like 10 years ago. Like, I remember like flying around my Sidewinder being like, man, I wish I could look around in here. And I got like all the way up to my like, I got my like Asp Explorer, and I got my freaking like my Vulture, and I was like, man, I wish I could walk around inside my ship. I got my Anaconda, and I'm like, dang. One day they're gonna add ship interiors, and then they came out with their like updates, those like their DLCs, and I'm like, wow, ground combat. They're definitely gonna like add ship interiors, because why else would you have to? You could look out your ship. There's definitely gonna nope, no interiors. And like the ships in Elite Dangerous are massive, like crazy big, like really big. So I can understand not having ship interiors for the full thing, because it'd be a lot of empty space. Like, you'd have, like, people walking around inside of it, obviously, but Like, Star Citizen ships are, like, significantly smaller, so they can have, like, fully kitted out ships. Like, interiors. And Elite Dangerous is, like, the Anaconda's the size of a football field. Like, it's big. But, like, you could have at least, like, you know, a mess hall and, like, a crew quarters and, like, an engineering bay and then the cockpit, you know? Like, have a little bit of something to look around in there. You don't have to have the entire ship modeled out, but they just never went into it. They just never bothered to do it. It makes me so sad, because, like, that's one of the only things that, like, was really a big deal to me the entire time I played, was, like, I just wish I could have wandered around my ship. They gave your they made it so you could customize your character. Like, they gave you, like, the ability to walk around. You can look at your ship from the outside, but you can't. You just can't. You don't have a ship interior. You have a game like that you cared a lot about and meant a lot to you, but over the years, the development decisions and the direction of it, you just couldn't be okay with it? You quit? Yeah. That'd be the game you complain about the most, because you feel sort of stolen of something? Yeah, I get you. And something that was dear to you. That would have stayed dear to you if the devs didn't change things. Yeah. I also feel that way about a couple other games, but I never talk about them because they're just like, they're games I'm never going to go back to, so I try to just remove them from my mind. But like Mabinogi is a game I'll occasionally bring up. I used to love Mabinogi. It's an MMO, a Korean MMO. But like, as it became more and more developed, they started like catering more to like the late game experience, and they wanted people to get to the late game as quickly as possible so they could see the late game stuff. So all the beginning stuff that like mattered to me was like gone. Like I loved starting the game with like nothing, doing part-time jobs to buy my first weapon, you know, and my first armor, going to like fight the wolves in the fields, you know, exploring outside of Tyrcanael once they was introduced to the game. Once you were allowed to get the boulder broken and walk out. Like going out to Tyrcanael, like going into like Dugalile, like chopping down trees, picking mushrooms, like herbs, avoiding the bears because they're scary, you know? Like I used to love doing that. Like going to learn magic for the first time. Oh my god, you had to pay for magic courses to learn how to cast magic. They gave you a little beginner wand that was like trash. Like, and if you like discover new skills by doing stuff, like when you and a friend are in a party together and the first time you ever cast a spell at the same time, it combines the spell together to give you like combined cast. It's like, wow, what a cool thing to just discover, you know? And then it's like, now it's Mabinogi's just like, congratulations, you started the game. You're level 10,000. It's like, okay, what am I supposed to do? Oh, go, you know, do this raid boss that takes like 40 people at a time or whatever, and you know, it instantly kills you, and use these 47 different abilities all in a row with this armor you got given that is like stronger than anything you could ever possibly make because the story needs you to have it. And it's like, man, like, what happened to like the fun new stuff? You know, like nothing, everything new is just like power scaled to hell. Where's all the like beginning game stuff like that made you like love the game? You know, interacting with new players and like learning stuff and like, you know, farming. It used to be called Fantasy Life, Mabinogi Fantasy Life, but they took all the life stuff out of it. There's nothing to life about it anymore, it's just combat. You love G0 to G4 Mabinogi? Yeah. I loved it like when they first like up until the I loved Iria. As soon as they introduced Iria, I was like super hype, but I kind of fell off a little bit after that. But I played it consistently for years and years, even though I stopped liking it as much after Iria. The directors changed, so they had their right to pull the game in any direction they wanted to, rather than only feeling like they have to imitate the first director, but you only like the first director's style. Yeah, I mean, like, I get it. Like, I know what you mean. Like, it's fine. I think the same as a similar thing with like Black Desert. I used to really like Black Desert Online for the same reason. But like, it just sort of became all about late game and no mid game, and like, there's like just a lot of, you know, it's fine. No, it's not fine. It's so sad because like I appreciate that different people want different experiences, but like those games catered to a very specific experience that like no other games did. And I really liked those aspects that I could find nothing. There's no other games like those games that I liked anymore. Like Mabinogi was such a cool concept where you like had so many unique ideas kind of formulate into like a really good game that was like really unique and interesting. And then it just kind of turned into every other MMO. And it's like, I don't know if I care anymore, you know? Like, early World of Warcraft was really similar, too, in that, like, it was really slow to progress, and you sort of, like, discovered new things, and you built up your cool skills. You're like, oh, you have to choose between, you know, you have to choose, like, a profession, and you get, like, better. And people, like, will ask you for, like, armor and stuff, and you can sell it to them. And it's like, yeah, player-based economy kind of thing. It's like, great. And, like, in early WoW, you could, like, use any weapon you wanted, and you'd gain proficiencies with it. And then, like, you know, it wasn't necessarily the best weapon for the class you're playing, but, like, I could play a hunter who uses a bow and an axe if I wanted. You know, I don't have to be stuck with one weapon or whatever. I don't have to min-max to participate in the game. But, like, I don't know. I remember World of Warcraft is where I, like, one of the, like, one of my most played games by a long way, obviously, because it's World of Warcraft. But, like, I stopped caring about it after... Ooh, Burning Crusade, probably, honestly. I liked Wrath of the Lich King, but I didn't love it. And then, after Wrath of the Lich King, I just sort of stopped following it. I came back briefly during Mists of Pandaria, but then stopped playing again. But, yeah, it's whatever. Games change. The audiences they pander to change. It's all normal stuff. It's just kind of disappointing. I guess it's kind of a nostalgia trip, but it's not so much nostalgia as I just wish other games had that kind of concept to them. Like, I don't mind that Mabinogi changed as much as, like, I wish other games would incorporate some of those ideas in a better way or in a different environment. But I don't know how you'd go about doing that, because I'm not a game dev. Black Desert did it pretty well for a while. More of an issue that there isn't a substitute. Yeah, exactly. Black Desert was a good replacement for Mabinogi for a while. But it fell off the same way. Like all the cool stuff I liked about Mabinogi was in Black Desert, then Black Desert just changed the same way Mabinogi did, and that they started focusing on like the end game rather than like the cool like early game content. And like now you play it and you can just advance to max level basically within the first day you play it, and there's no like grind, or you don't have to participate in the gardening or the farming or the hunting or anything like that. Those are just things you can do if you want to, but there's no benefit to it. There's no like enjoyment to come from it. It's too easy now. And it's not like it's oh, it's too easy, I want a hard game. It's like the progression, there's no reward for progression anymore. There's no like reward for like trying anymore. It just sort of gives you stuff and then you're done. But yeah, I wish there was like other games that were like those games that I could play now that those games are no longer how they used to be. Arcade was, again, a similar game. I liked a lot of the stuff in Arcade, but, you know, they just sort of fell off eventually. Same thing. My friend has the same problem with Dragon's Dogma Online, apparently. They really like Dragon's Dogma Online, but when they stopped, well, being a game, eventually, and they just stopped development on it and they canceled it. But they like kept adding classes they didn't like and stuff like that, and apparently it just changed the way the game played fundamentally, and all the classes they enjoyed playing were outclassed by the new classes and stuff like that. And that makes sense, but yeah. I never played Dragon's Dogma Online, but I've heard good things. But it doesn't exist anymore. It's probably a private server for it. But it is what it is. But yeah, I'd love to find a game like Mabinogi, but it's like, well, it doesn't even have to be an MMO. Just like I was gonna say, like a new or MMO, but honestly, I'd play a game like Mabinogi even if it was single player. But I haven't looked into it. There might be something like that. Breaker 19, can I get a radio check? Hi, how you doing? My radio doesn't work, I'm afraid. And I don't know trucker lingo. 10-4... right? That's a thing that they say. I know nothing about trucking, aside from I like this game. You believe they're talking about making a reboot on mobile, but you're not sure how that went? Oh, I think I vaguely remember that too, actually. Anyway, how you doing, Jim Casey? How goes things? I remember they were also remaking it in Unreal, weren't they? They were remaking Mabby in Unreal. For some reason. Or something like that. Feels kind of wild thinking about it. But maybe. Trailer damage. How dare you? How much do I have? I might need to find a rest spot soon. I wonder how close I am. I should have looked at the distance. I think it's at 4 hours left. I don't know if that's 4 hours left on the amount of time it would take to get there, or 4 hours left on the delivery. Hopefully. Hopefully not left on the delivery, because that'd be a problem. Oh, ads are about to start. Sorry about that. But there's nothing I can do. Except press the snooze button, but... you know, it'll happen eventually regardless. 65. I see. Yeah, no, I'd love to like look into it more. It's not that I didn't like a mobile port of it. I just feel like it'd be a bit strange. Hey Zifa, how you doing? You got VIP? Yeah, why not? You hang out all the time. I meant to give it to you a while ago, but I just forgot. I tend to give it to people who have been around for a while. I think I have like 12 VIPs now. I'll have to take them away eventually, if I like, you know, don't get more, but for now, yeah, thank you. Yeah, no problem. I don't know if it's, you don't get any real perks to it aside from like you can post links. So if you want to post pictures of fish or something, you can. Thought the mobile reboot was going to be based off of like an earlier Mabinogi, like the first few generations. That would have been the only reason why the news would have piqued your interest. Maybe. But I don't know. I can't imagine they would. I mean, it'd probably just end up progressing the same. Oh, well. In ads, yeah, I guess. I will save my response for after ads then. Broken down, stay with car. Call 511. Is that a real thing? Maybe that is. That sounds familiar. Would 511 help? I don't know. I think you just call your insurance, surely. We're in California. That's good. So I guess we must get pretty close. Where am I even delivering to? I've already forgotten. It's somewhere in like North California. I don't remember what city. Suppose I could look. Oh, Reading. Oh, I didn't realize we were going to Reading. I thought we were going like... I don't know where I thought I was going. I didn't think I was going to Reading, though. Oh, never mind. We're almost there. Don't have nation statewide road help. I don't know. I've never broken down. I know that you can call your insurance, and they'll usually send someone out to you. But I don't know. I mean, I imagine they probably have, like, tow trucks you can call that, you know, you have to pay for. I don't imagine that they would just take your car off the road without, like, fining you or something. I should probably get into the lane to go out to Reading. I don't really... I don't own a car. I have driven other people's cars, so I don't know anything car-related when it comes to that sort of thing, unfortunately. But considering there was a thing up there that just said call 511, maybe we do have, like, statewide road help or something. Maybe 511 does it. Anyway, to respond, Flame Chicken, to your Mabinogi statement, I would imagine if they're making an early version of Mabinogi onto mobile port, they'll probably just add the stuff that they added to the main game over time like they did originally. But I don't know how they would go about it. Like, it'd be weird if they just kept it the old way, like classic WoW does. I don't know. Does it show on the streamer's side when the ad is on, when it's off? Yeah. I can see when ads are playing, or when they stop. Not for everybody. Some people only get like a minute-long ads. It'll play ads for about 3 minutes. So if the ads last the full 3 minutes, then I will wait and speak to them. But like sometimes ads only last a little while. They don't always go 3 minutes. So if the ads end on my side, that means it's been 3 minutes. So yes, I can see when they should end. But anyway, yeah. So if they do have a Mabinogi like mobile port that they intend to have like in the early generations, I suspect they will just sort of add them as it goes. No point in saying you're in ads. There is kind of, because if you have like Prime, if you don't have Prime, or if you have Prime, you don't get ads. Or Turbo, maybe it's called Turbo now. If you don't get ads if you have Turbo, and if you have a sub, you can just not display your sub badge, and you might not get ads. So it still helps if you're in ads to mention it, because I might just assume you have like a sub or Turbo or something. Or I'll just like get sort of zoned out and just read the chat without noticing the big green bar at the top of my screen saying the ads are playing. That happens occasionally. Sometimes the phone number is the traffic or accident news. Oh, okay. There it's paid, but there are companies that specifically work at towing. I see. Okay. You do wish they could do Mabinogi Classic like Classic WoW. That'd be fun. Yeah, I'd like that a lot. I don't know if I'd enjoy it exactly, because like obviously there's like a level of nostalgia I have for it to, you know. I'm not sure if I would enjoy going back to old Mabby and like, you know, picking up chicken eggs and, you know, beating up trees for wood or whatever, or sticks or whatever it was. I'm not sure how much I'd enjoy that now, but at the time I remember really enjoying it. But maybe I wouldn't like it quite so much. But also, like, oh yeah, another thing that like I really liked about Mabby that I just forgot to mention is like they have a food system where you like gain weight and stuff and like muscle based on like what kind of foods you eat. And that was like a really weird, cool idea that I'd never seen before. And I don't think I've ever seen any game incorporate that outside of like San Andreas. like what in the world? Like, or The Sims, I guess, but like that's different. Headlight usage, I swear those are on. Yeah, it's hard to say for sure if I'd love it still as much as I used to, or if even if I would have the time to play it now. Like, but you know, I remember I used to play Mabby all the time. I was one of the first people that I knew on the server who got champion, which is really cool. I was level 300 at the time, I think. No, I got champion at level 70, and I got to level 300, and I was one of the highest leveled characters on the server for like a while. I remember there was somebody named Axel with 2 L's, who was the first person on the server to get final hit. And he would use it to duel people in town and kill everybody, because nobody knew what it was. And he was just some guy going like Super Saiyan, murdering people with dual katanas, or dual like wooden swords or whatever it was. But guys, good time. Back when level 300 was high. now like level 50,000 is like kind of low. Like, dang. It's wild, the power scaling. Yeah, 50,000. Mabinogi has like an infinite level system where you can like get 100 levels or something like that. Is it 200 levels? It might be 200. 200 levels per rebirth. And so, like, you level up to 200, then you rebirth yourself. And then you get, like, a cumulative level and, like, a current level. So your cumulative level adds to your base stats as you, like, level up more and more and more. But it's, like, a very minor increase. But, like, the... your current level is, like, your stats increase quite a lot. But, you know, having like level 200 character that's only cumulative level 200 is like, you know, you have like 50 strength and like 20 dexterity and like, you know, 70 intelligence or something. But a character that's like level, you know, 1,000, who's level like 1, will have the same stats as level 200 cumulative, but 200 total kind of thing. It's wild. And like my main character in Mabby now, I don't know how much it is. It's been years since I played. What I remember, I think my main character's level like 18,000. But I haven't played in years, so it's hard to be certain that's correct. There was an episode in a popular TV series where they were competing how truck companies who were getting very aggressive with each other, stealing each other's companies. Oh, tow truck companies. There were competing tow truck companies who were getting very aggressive with each other, stealing each other's customers. That feels kind of wild. What? Like, I guess that, I mean, it makes sense, but how do you steal people's customers? Like, as a tow truck company? Do you just like tap their phone lines and just rush out there before they get to you? They there first or something? Like, Just like keep tabs on their tow trucks and just like sort of race them to the site. You're sitting outside their house like in a sting operation or something with like your little like radio, like satellite dish like thing picking up their phone. One of them was tapping the police. Oh, God. Okay, sure. Wild, yeah. No, alright. Yeah, I guess. I mean, hey, look, if it works. I mean, I imagine it's illegal, but... Hey, money's money, I guess. I've arrived at my destination. Where should I place it? Directly in front of me. You got it. Pay no mind to the small amount of damage I caused it by slamming directly into a pickup truck. I'm sure it's fine. Hey, it was fine. Look at that. Oh, wow. No, wait, what? I didn't get any deductions? I definitely slammed directly into a pickup truck with that thing. I guess the amount of damage that caused was, like, not enough to register for the distance I traveled. Cool, I guess. Just feels like kind of weird. 127 grand, you love to see it. I think I leveled up, too. I did. Fragile cargo really is good money. I should probably get that. Fuel economy wouldn't hurt as well. I've noticed that I've been like running out of fuel a bit faster. But let's just get more money. More money, more good. I got 968 grand. I could buy another truck or upgrade a garage probably. Do I have any upgrades available? No, they're all leveled. Austin has one truck and one driver. I could get some more trucks for that. Who wants to drive? You got fuel economy. I don't really want that. You have hazardous cargo. I do like that. Ooh, you got 2 valuable? That's pretty good. I don't think I care enough about fuel economy. I do love the shades, though. I'd want the hazardous cargo, so these two are probably pretty good. I think I can probably only afford 2 trucks. Can I buy online from somewhere? What truck am I currently running? I think I'm running a Freightliner. Is it a Freightliner? I can't see. Can you show the front of your truck, please? Wait, where's my... Hold on, there's a button to, like, walk around. Oh, it's a Peterbilt. There's, like, a walk-around button somewhere. I don't remember where it is, though. I can go into photo mode, I guess. That would work. But, anyway, it's a Peterbilt. Okay. I need to buy a Peterbilt. That's not what I wanted. I don't need to buy a Peterbilt, but I can. I've got a lot of Kenworths. Peterbilt 389 is what I'm currently driving. I got another one of those there. They seem to be pretty good. I don't know if they're the best, but I like the truck a lot. This is probably the truck I'm going to stick with for a long time. Yeah. Let's get another Peterbilt. 389, whatever. Buy online. You got them 389s. This one's red. I don't really want to customize it. I just want to buy it. Probably. I wonder which one's better. This one's more like... This one's got the cab. The cab. I don't know if I need the cab. Well, I guess that'd be nice for them to sleep. Can I send that out to Texas, please? There you go. Enjoy. And I'll buy a different Peterbilt. I'll buy the, why not the 579 as well? I'll go for it. Get a blue one in there. A little bit of variety out here. I wish I had like an attachment to any particular truck, but I really don't have anything. I just like them. I like the way they look. I don't know anything about them. Let's see, you got Freightliners? Give me that one. I wish I knew which ones are better. I imagine there is a very clear best truck, but I don't know what it would be. Buy this 202,000 one. Very expensive. Just kit out my entire freaking garage over there. And I guess I'll just grab... Ooh, that's a fire engine red over here. Give me that. There you go. I need to hire more staff over there. Recruitment agency. Down in Houston. Whatever. Matthias, I don't need. Philip, maybe, because you have hazardous cargo. Oh, you got just in time and hazardous cargo. You're pretty good. And also fragile cargo. Okay, I'll take you, Nils B. Down in Texas. You can have that one. The series of television also had a granny shoplifter mafia, where one of them was fake and having a heart attack while the others booked it from the store. That's very funny. I think you've mentioned that before, because the phrase "granny shoplifter mafia" sounds really familiar, but I don't think I'd heard about the fake heart attack. Wow. All right. I assume that means they got they got caught breaking the law. Got Philip over here having a good time. Okay. Who else needs a good... I guess the fragile cargo, not the fragile, the valuable cargo one's pretty good. Here you go, Ronald R. Welcome aboard. You get the red one to match your red Ronald R. Is that all my staff now? I think so. Check my garages. Yep, all 4 of my garages are all kitted out. Looking good. You can. I wonder which one I work at. Is it the one that's making like more than 3 times the profit? Well, I'm like making that much. Crazy expensive. I need to do like a sort of shorter drive next. I gotta go find a place to sleep though. I wonder what I unlock from where I am now. Cause you like unlock new like upgrades for your trucks and stuff. Was that actually available in there? Yeah, new upgrades. Anything fun? Standard trailer? I don't know how to do the trailers. I really should look into trailers. I say that every time I play the game, but I really should look into the trailers. I assume they like make you more profit somehow by like, instead of like using their company property, you use your own or something. But I don't know. I bet it's really easy to figure out too. I just need to like look it up. Take me to this, please. May as well repair while I'm there as well. I took a bit of damage here and there from just driving and also slamming directly into pickup trucks. As you do, yep, exactly, you get it. Just normal stuff, normal truck driving things. Look, if they didn't want to get slammed directly into, they shouldn't have been driving right next to me. When I was trying to merge. Without looking. And it can't be my fault. I'm in the bigger truck. That makes me the victor in this conflict. Them's the rules. I mean, I certainly don't make up the rules. Okay, not too far away. Let's see. How long will it take me to get 45 minutes? There, oh, no, I didn't think 30 minutes, jeez. That one took about an hour, maybe a little bit more. So probably one that was, oh god, how far was that? Like 1,200? 1,200 miles? I don't know. I have to look again. Actually, I guess I could just do this, couldn't I? How far is this? Where was I? It was Dalhart? Yeah. 1,400, okay. So I need to get like around like 600, 650. When a truck tries to pass another truck going a similar speed on a narrow road called an elephant race. Yeah, I remember that. It's very funny. It's a good name. Good name for it. Service, please. Okay, I don't know what red is. Average damage. Part wear. I see. Okay. So I only took a little bit of damage to my tires mostly. So go ahead and just fix. All right. Assume that's repair. Oh, that's replace. Yeah. Okay. And just fix it up. And I go sleep next to the other trucks. Wow. Okay, let's see. What are we doing then? Oh, I just looked away from my income. No, my income. No, whatever. Jobs, freight. From Reading. How far am I going? Oh, that's not helpful. Price. No, I want distance. I don't know how long that is. I wish it would tell me. Oh, I guess I could just click here, couldn't I? Oh, 1,300, that's too much. Okay, go back to price per distance. So what is this? That's 700? That's about what I said. I'll do that one, yeah. Although, hold on a sec. I think I just took a job in a different place. No, it's in Reading. Okay, cool. Okay. So, once I deliver that package, it'll probably be the end of my stream or thereabouts, because that's 3:30 now, and I usually go for 4. But, still gotta get that package out there. I am intentionally taking a slightly shorter route because I don't want to be playing until 3:45 or 4:45. Hopefully the 700 is only going to take me about half an hour. It depends on how the roads play out. If they go 55 miles an hour, like they did that last like chunk of road that I did in that last job, then it's going to take quite a bit longer, but it shouldn't be too long. You got hit with daylight savings? Yeah, I did. Last, like at the beginning of this week, I think. It's always a rough one to have to deal with for a while. Especially for like regulars who come in, because then they come in like at a completely different time. It's like, oh, you're streaming, or you're leaving early. What the heck? Why? It's like, no. It just is the way. It is the American way. The daylight savings. Spring forward, fall back. Ending sooner than you expected. Yeah, exactly. It's because it's an hour later for me. Technically, for whatever reason. But yeah, it's a weird one. I wish daylight savings wasn't a thing, but it is, so gotta suffer through it. I mean, I guess it's fine. It doesn't really affect anything, like, locally. But being a streamer with an international audience, it's a bit weird. You also have it, but at different times. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I wish it was like, if we're gonna have to have daylight savings at all, I wish it was sort of like synchronized between countries instead of just like willy-nilly whenever they decide to incorporate it. I mean, I imagine it probably relates to how dark it gets at each individual country, probably, at what times. But I feel like there's probably a middle ground somewhere. But maybe there's not. Who knows? Maybe it's been this way because it has to be this way. Who was it that was trying to get their driver's license? I remember distinctly somebody was going to get their driver's license. You were discussing it on stream when I was playing American Truck Simulator last time. But I don't remember who. They're taking a test for it, at least, right? Middle ground is at the equator. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, if you want to be technical. Want to get me on those technicalities. You get the summertime zone on the 30th of March? Ah, okay. We get it on the 7th, 9th, 3rd, 14th, 1st, 3rd? I don't know. I've already forgotten. It's wholly irrelevant to my existence, so I just forget it. Being self-employed, I have the luxury of doing work whenever I feel like it, rather than adhering to a schedule, so I don't really need to know what time it is at any given time. I just know that I need to work constantly. So pretty easy to deal with when it comes to that sort of thing. Alright, what do you got for me? This job that I've already taken, you got it. Where's the pickup? With that? Oh, it's over there in the corner, okay. I remember there's like an invisible log around here somewhere that like caused me to take a ton of damage one time. I feel like I remember this like layout of map. He goes back up that way. Road work ahead. I sure hope it does. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. There's a whole road there I haven't explored. Look at that, wow. Articulated trailer. Freaking worst enemy. Bane of my existence. Oh, what the hell? My mouse is being weird. That weird, like, jerky motion only happens in this game. I don't know why, though. It happens sometimes. It'll just, like, sort of, like, do this weird, like, jerky motion downwards or upwards occasionally. But it's only this game. In your language, roadwork is roboti drogoe, but you never saw any robots there? No robots dragging anything away from it? Well, keep your eyes out. They'll show up eventually. It's a fun word for it, though. I guess you have to be bilingual to understand the joke, though. At least. Alright, it's 55 miles an hour, of course it is. Also, I can't even speed up that high. It's a very heavy, heavy package. heavy load. So I can't go that fast. Well, I can, but the engine doesn't like it. I am suited for heavy cargo, not speed. Robot is from the Czech sci-fi novel, shortened from Form of Worker. Very old novel. Is that really where robot originated from? The word robot came from a Czech sci-fi novel? Wow, what the hell? How did I not know that? Well, I know it now. Not sci-fi specifically. Well, okay, well, it came from that, though. I guess I didn't know where it came from, but I just sort of assumed it was one of those words that's always existed, like, kind of thing, right? Like a word that it was made up specifically for a thing. Not because it meant something else. The Czech word for servant worker? Forced worker? Oh, okay. Bit grim to name robots that, but I guess it does fit. Until they, you know, become like Data. Then you get a meat maketh the man situation. Yeah, I'm surprised. I just feels like something I would have come across at some point. But I honestly never heard that. Trucks 55, boo! So many Slavic languages have robota being work? Oh. Well, alright. I suppose if I knew any Slavic languages, that might have occurred to me sooner. But, alas, I did not. And it has not. Perhaps it never will. Maybe I'll forget this information. Like I forgot that you can duplicate power shards in Satisfactory, apparently. Which I still don't know how you're meant to do, but maybe I'll investigate next time I play it. Because I swear I don't remember it. And if I've ever forgotten something that I feel like I usually remember after some time, maybe they phrased it really weird when they told me I could do that. Or maybe I just fundamentally misunderstood what it was that I was being told. You're wrong about it being not from sci-fi? Oh, it is from sci-fi. Zepho is correct. Okay, okay. Freaking slow truck. Can't even get to 55 miles an hour. I guess I am going uphill. And it is a giant tractor. Want a drink, but road work ahead. Road work ahead. Seems to work just fine. End road work. Oh no. How will I drive? Ho 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 ho. Robotnik being worker, so the Sonic character is a worker that makes mechanical workers, robots. Oh, I wonder if that was intentional or just a fun coincidence. I mean, Robotnik is a Japanese character, so I don't imagine they would make a reference. Well, I guess I was gonna say, I don't imagine they'd make a reference to a different language, but I guess Sonic is probably a reference to Sonic Boom, which is probably not a Japanese word. Or like maybe just the sound Sonic. Or maybe it's wholly unrelated. Maybe it's not even called... maybe it's not even called Sonic in Japan. I don't know. Mario's Italian. That's true too, yeah, I suppose. You're going too fast. Yeah, I was worried the road might be 55 the whole way. I mean, I'll still get there in, like, reasonable time, but it'll be about 20% slower than I expected to. No, 30% slower. 20? 25. What is... 75... Okay, hold on. Where's my calculator that I have in my pocket at all times? %. My mistake. No, wait, 36%. Haha, I was correct. One of those numbers is going to be right. You think you double salted these noodles? I mean, sounds great. How salty are the double salted noodles? Is it like bearably salty, or is it like crazy salty? Is it like League of Legends, or is it like, you know... I'm not even gonna finish that joke. It's whatever. It wasn't even that good. Edible, but you're sensitive to salt, so not to consume too much. Ah, okay. I see. Well, I'm glad it's edible, at least. Are these noodles coated with the bolognese that you've made and frozen away, by chance, or are they unrelated noodles? I think the phrase in Japanese for Sonic Boom directly translates to something like impact sound waves. A lot of, I think, if I remember right, a lot of Japanese words are like direct, like, explanations of things. The last of the leftover bolognese, yep. Cool. Unfrozen. I see, I see. I don't know how loud this is compared to the music on stream, but I cannot hear the music over the truck when I open the windows. No, way station. Wow, you need more warning than that. Jeez. If I was going, if I was going the speed limit, I would have absolutely passed that. did not mean to turn on diff lock. Why do I have, what the hell? Why do I have singing in my music? Get out of here. Where's my diff lock button so I can see if it's on? Hold on. There, it's that one. It's hard to yield to a road I can't see. Oh, hell yeah. 60 miles an hour. Radical. You don't got to explain, just... you know, just don't do it again. It's fine. It happens. Just, you know... move. As long as it's not like, you know, apologize, move on, it's fine. You know, avoid it in the future if where possible. I know it's not intentionally done with malice or anything. It just is, you know, inappropriate. The freezer's now chock full of containers to a point where it's difficult to find specific objects. Yeah, that's normal. That just happens. At least it'll be a fun little grab bag of treats when you forget what's in there. Or a grab box, perhaps? I probably should close the windows. I can't hear anything except for the road. Wow, it's so quiet now. The difference in audio is so crazy when you roll up the windows. I guess the game is like the same volume. I don't know. Like it's still listing as negative 10 decibels, but or whatever it is, whatever the actual like volume is. But for me, like it got so quiet closing those windows. I have a noise limiter on, so I'm not actually sure how much louder or quieter things sound on stream ever. But just know, it was very loud. Bear! Hey, get the hell out of my way, what are you doing? What? Look at, did you see that? You ran into me. Freaking distracting bear. Get the hell out of here. Freaking, watch where you're driving, you drunk. freaking ridiculous. Hey, cab. Anyway, that was a nice bear, huh? Holding the salmon. Good stuff. I'm gonna get docked so much money for that delivery now because of that crash. Ooh, the sky is smoggy in the mirror. Oh, it's just the sunlight washing out the mirror, I see. You at least labeled the stuff this time, so there will be less wondering what an item is until it defrosts? Ah, yes. I guess that's probably a good idea. I really should label stuff I put in the freezer. I just usually know what's in there and use it fast enough to not worry about it, but sometimes I find a hamburger that's been in there for months that I never labeled, and then eat it, and it tastes a bit freezer burned. Like yesterday. Still good, though. But mainly because it's, you know, pickles and onions and ketchup and mustard and mayonnaise and garlic and various other flavors. $45. Boo, so slow. Part of you kind of wishes there'd be, like, visible damage to the truck when you get, like, in a crash. Just because sometimes I'll, like, hit something, but, like, not really, and I'm curious to know where it hit me. Like, sometimes you'll, like, bump into, like, a wall or something. And it'll be, like, not technically touching your truck, but somewhere it like hits like on the edge of the like wheel or something, or like these things will get like knocked because they're just like a little bit sticky outy. I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, I guess that does make sense, but it's not appropriate for here, and like especially like where, you know, it's a difficult time for that sort of thing, especially where I'm at now. Like it's very divisive. It's one of those things that's easier just to avoid than, you know, it like I'm not gonna police your humor, but actually, well, that's not true. In my chat, especially avoid like any racial jokes, please, in any situation. I know it's not coming from a place of malice. You've been here long enough. I kind of know you. It just isn't really appropriate. Still 45. Are we in city limits or something? Why is it so slow? This feels like countryside, but it must be in a city. The only time you ever have to go 45 is when you're in city limits. Oh yeah, we're going through Bend, I guess. Alright. God, we're only halfway there. I took this job because I thought it'd be like short, but it turns out it's gonna be like an hour still because of how slow the road makes me go. problem there too. Horrific graffiti, street attacks, burning down of major temple. Yeah. The joke self-normalize the hate. It's true. It may seem harmless, but it's only like it's only harmless to those it doesn't affect, kind of thing, right? And it normalizes like a mindset that is harmful. The joke itself might not be, but it's making this sort of, it's like setting a standard. If this is okay, then surely this is okay, and if this is okay, then surely this is okay, and if that's okay, then surely it's fine to, you know, do this awful thing because everything else was okay up to leading to that point. Why in the world am I going 35 here? Come on. Give me like a 75 mile an hour. Let me get some speed on. Oh, back up to 55. Come on. A little bit higher. You can do 60 at least. Come on. Come on. $75 through an intersection. Well, I mean, maybe not through an intersection, but, you know, approaching would be nice. 65. Oh, 60 for trucks, boo. Freaking ridiculous. Why can't trucks go as fast as regular cars, huh? Because we're carrying too much stuff and it's dangerous? Might cause us to flip or maybe like have trouble braking down a hill, huh? God. Whatever, I don't care. Horse. Is there a button to, like, auto-center my camera? That would make it a lot easier to look at things. The problem with looking at things is I have to go like this and then look back to the center and not overshoot it. If I could just, like, look somewhere and then press a button to center camera, it'd be so much easier. Hormps. Can't even read that. Some lightning struck a tree there, apparently. And you have a braking distance of like 200 meters. I mean, that's true too, but come on, it's fine. So sometimes you run directly into the back of an enemy. I mean, a person on the road, not an enemy. A normal person who is driving with you on the road that you are not in conflict with. Got it. I actually don't know how much of a braking distance I would need for this thing. You can brake pretty quickly, because the trailer has brakes, and so do like I have an engine brake, a trailer brake, and an actual brake. I could try it. I guess that's true. Well, that far at 45. Now I gotta speed back up to find an actual place to like test the distance. I need to find a straightaway. That way I can actually look at these little flags. I think the flags are every 50 feet? It was every 100 feet. Might be every 100 feet. Does the game have loss of traction effects? I think it has hydroplaning when it's wet. I don't know about... I think on dirt roads you also control worse as well. But I'm not sure how badly. It's definitely harder to brake in the rain and dirt roads. Harder to turn as well. That was fast, yeah. Again, I mean, it does have a trailer brake, and I was going, like, uphill a bit, so, I mean, that doesn't... Well, no, actually, I guess I was going downhill. 160 meters, 525 feet at 65 miles an hour, apparently. Oh, really? 160? 500 feet? I guess that's probably to safely brake. Unless the game's physics are just not realistic. Also, I guess that's not entirely true, because in the settings menu... somewhere... there's like realism somewhere in here. Right here. Stability, suspension stiffness, like drive shaft torque, braking intensity. You can like air brake simulation, uneven surface simulation. So I mean, like, you know, this all exists. Which I don't have turned up very high, so maybe there's like a level of like extra like instability to the truck when this stuff happens. I don't like the air brake simulation though, so I don't do that. Air brake is a nightmare. It causes the it means like you have to like the air brakes charge up over time while the engine's on. And you use them to brake. But if you use them too often, the air just runs out and you have to just sit there and wait, let your truck idle for like 10 minutes. The first time I ever played this game, I turned all the simulations to like what somebody recommended online for like a realistic trucking experience. And I could not stand the air brake and how wiggly the cabin was. Not the cabin, but like the trailer. The entire truck was like, it felt like I was just gonna like tip over at any second, and I hated it, so I turned it, I changed it a lot for the stream playthrough. But the air brakes are a nightmare. I hate using the air brakes. Am I gonna have to take a Betty by here? I think I am. I was planning to have a short run and then end stream, but we're only halfway there because of how slow the road's making me go. So I'm gonna have to end up going for another like half hour. I don't have to, but I'm going to. I don't really mind it. Just, I'm annoyed that I picked a job that took a lot longer than I expected. Because the job that was 1,400 miles was, much faster, because I was going like 75 the entire time. So, going, you know, between 45 and 55 for long periods of time for half the distance is going to take more than half the time. Nope, going over a bit. Rocks. I don't think there's a wide load sign on the back of that thing. I don't know. It's like a pretty wide load for something that doesn't have a sign on it. Usually it's like a little red flag. Ooh, I should stop here. Whoops. Can I still get in on the other side? I think so. The answer is no. It does not connect. Can I get out of here? Yes. Pretend it's not happening. Everything's fine, don't worry. What a lovely view out the left-hand side of my vehicle, where nothing is going wrong behind me, especially not catching it on the side of a bollard or something that's preventing me from moving. That'd be crazy. Okay, we're just gonna... Ow, okay, that bush is impenetrable. Love an immortal bush. One of my favorite little guys. There you go, just a little perfectly legal detour through the place. Alright, there we go. Now I'm back on the road. You know what, I don't even need to go, I can just go straight ahead, honestly. considering I can just go straight ahead, you know? Already taken over several lanes here, may as well just go all the way to that one instead. Now, there's a sleeping spot and a gas station, it's fine. Come on, turn green. Okay, come on. There you go. I mean, the trailer only took a little bit of damage. It's probably alright. I'm just gonna park up here. Why is this a place I could just, like, sleep? What the hell? It didn't even make me park up. Like, in the middle of the parking lot, I'm allowed to hang out. You're getting some rest. Dang, Stephanie G made me 36 grand. What the hell? Can high roll over here. A real G, yeah. I imagine other people also get me quite a lot of money, I just never noticed. I just happened to look down at the thing there to see that happen. Every time that noise happens, it makes me think I got fined for something. Every single time. But I never do. It's always gas. It's always like getting gas. It just sounds like it's the same sound as getting like a fine. I wish it wasn't. Ooh, nice truck. I actually saw one of these in real life, like a week ago. It was blue. It's always kind of fun to see. Just gonna look away. Yep, nope, ignore that. I mean, I could not have taken that turn any wider, so it's not like I could have done anything about hitting that. I don't know how you're supposed to run with, like, the wide load articulated trailers. Like, it's, like, really hard not to hit people. Like, I'm doing my best to, like, avoid doing it, but you gotta, like, go really, really far out, like deceptively far out before you start turning. And you have to turn like at like a very slow speed to make sure it gets the angle right. So like in an intersection like that, I don't know how I'm meant to do it. Oh, 60 miles an hour on the turn. I'm only going 53. Don't have to worry about it, turns out. Does this have a wide load? Oops, wrong button. I meant to press 2. I pressed F2. Does it have a wide load? Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. I didn't see the flags in the mirror. But I guess they're there. Okay. Do I have a blinker on top? Yeah. Part of me really misses my gun steering wheel. It's been a long time since I had it, but I just kind of miss it, you know? Maybe I'll get it back at one point. I don't think it really fits the aesthetic of the vehicle, though. So I'm not really sure it's worth it, but it was just really funny. Racing sim steering wheel? No. Well, I think you actually can get one, I think. Like, but I don't. You can get like rally car steering wheels and stuff too. I'm pretty sure. Very silly. Yeah, gun steering wheel. There was like a steering wheel in the shop that's like got 2 guns like back to back, like for the struts, and it has like a ring around the edge like this. Like I think it's like is it chains? I can't remember. But it's got 2 revolvers back to back in the middle, and then like the revolver drum in the middle where the horn is. It's very silly. I had it for a long time, but I haven't used it for like a couple months. It was in like one of my first trucks, I think. When it depends on where the delivery is. If the delivery is close to a truck shop, I'll go stop by and switch out the steering wheel. How's my cat? Good. Just existing. No, I was really hoping it wouldn't. Thank you. You now know I'm not smuggling drugs in my gigantic tractor trailer. Congratulations on time not wasted. Where would I even hide it? In the engine bay? Under my seat? In these barrel things? These barrel exhausts, huh? Glove compartment? But? Where am I gonna hide it? Huh? You gotta keep calling me over here. Friggin' ridiculous. I got places to be. And the cat? I mean, it hasn't moved in a while. It very well could be a stuffed animal. Don't detour me. No. Why? How far is the detour? Like an extra 10 minutes. No thanks. I'm just gonna go ahead and not care. See ya. Ooh, actually, I don't know if I can get through that. I don't think I can fit through that gap. Oh, maybe if I knock out that pole. Okay. Excuse me. Pardon me. Just coming through. Don't pay me any mind. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. There you go. All right. There. Perfect. Off-roading time? No need. I'm too slick. My god, cat. Yeah, I have a mod that allows me to add little gribblies or whatever you call them to the game. I got the water bottle. I got the air freshener. I got that thing. I got the radio. I got a map. I got a backpack. I got a cat. I got a crowbar. Pretty good. Slickly knock off the pole. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, all those things are a mod that adds extra bits to the game that you can put in your cab for sake of decoration. It's cool. Not a crime scene at all. Yeah. Roll over somebody's front bumper. That didn't happen. You couldn't even tell. There was so much damage already. It's fine. What's one more ding in that mess, you know? I actually do like the detours in the game, but not when I'm already half an hour over what I intended to be. I wouldn't have minded if it was in the middle of the stream, not past the end. Part of me does wish there was like an ambient radio chatter going on. Not like audible, but like every once in a while just like that would go like kind of thing, you know? Kind of fun. Hey, watch out. Jeez. Rude. I'm merging here. Just park in the middle of the highway. End the stream, come back next time. I could do that, but if the game updates, it'll ruin my delivery. Every time the game updates, it like resets your position to the nearest like mechanic shop and that deletes your delivery you're working on. Not that it matters. I'm filthy rich. I don't really need money in the game for anything. I'm just driving because I like driving. It's relaxing. Yay, I can bypass the wait station, finally. Like, I bought 4 new trucks today, and hired 4 new people, and I already made back like 150 grand that I spent, so... Out of the 900 I had, I spent down to 200,000, and now I have 390,000 or whatever, so... It's it's like exponential, because your drivers also level up the more they drive, so you just get more and more money the longer they are in your employ. And the more drivers you have, the more money you make. So it's just kind of a funny, like, I have 5 garages and 24 drivers other than myself, which means I also have 24 trucks. So I have a constant influx of like between 7,000 and like 20 or 30,000 24 times, like, a day basically. So, you know, not really hurting for cash. So it doesn't really matter if I cancel the job or not. I just like finishing things. Garage sale, yeah, garage sale. That's a big blurb of text. I read it very quickly, and it's I was like, what? What's going on? What? Why? But no, I understand now. Okay. may or may not be the case that ever since the Chuggable Mayo conversation, you may have gone through the difficult deliberation about your stream choices and then decided to become a hate follower, now only wishing me distress and misfortunes until the fateful day when I reach 1,500 followers, and no one will know. Misfortunes such as game updating and your truck teleporting. Yes, they make you happy, I'm sure. Yes, yes, yes. Don't worry. You will see much pain and torment as time goes on. Welcome to the team. No, not you. Not you too. I knew this, but you never admitted it. That's not true. You did several times. Never mind. I take it back. How dare you? I don't even struggle that much in games. Well, no, yeah, I don't, well, depends on the game, I guess. Satisfactory all the time, but any other game, not really. Although, actually, I guess Stardew Valley I had a hard time quite a few times. Maybe I do struggle a lot more than I thought I would. Am I bad at games? No, that's ridiculous. I'm great. I'm amazing at games. I'm the best. Be hard pressed to find a better gamer. You're so good at games. Thank you. I know. It's kind of you to say, though. You don't struggle much, that's unfortunate. Or do you think so? We'll never know. Excuse me, may I interest you in some more dials? You seem to be experienced connoisseur. I do have a lot of dials and or gauges, don't I? I'm sure they all mean something. I got battery, I got coolant levels, I got oil pressure, fuel, I got air brakes that I don't use, I got a fuel filter apparently, I got my front axle pressure, whatever that means, I guess. I got trailer supply. I assume that must be air brake stuff. I got speed and RPM. It's great. You pretend to be bad at games for the content, right? Yeah. I pretend to be bad at games. No, it's like, there are games I am legitimately good at, but most of them, like, I like to think I'm pretty middling at. Especially games like I don't know, right? There's very few skill-based games that I play. They're mostly just sort of, like, games, you know? I don't know how to explain it. If I was playing like a shooter, I would be able to show off how good I am at shooters, but I don't play shooters. And I like to think I'm pretty good at those. If I played League of Legends, I think I'm pretty good at League of Legends. If I played Overwatch, I'm pretty good at Overwatch. but I'm not going to play those. I probably will play shooters eventually, but I don't know when the next one will be. I probably can show off how good at games I am when I play Dark Souls. Although I am playing a freaking wizard, so maybe I won't be able to, because I don't know. Because I don't know how to play a wizard in that game. Obviously. So that'll be fun. Or not. Who knows? It'll definitely be suffering, though. Doom's a shooter. I played Doom 2016. A while ago. And I intend to play Doom Eternal soon-ish. Don't know when, but eventually. I also played BioShock, but that didn't feel as much a shooter as it was just sort of a... well, I don't know. BioShock was definitely a first-person shooter style game, but the gunplay wasn't, like, very good. So I don't know. It was basically just a lot of shoot the bullets, a lot of them, and win eventually. Everything in BioShock was like a bullet sponge. So I don't think the gunplay in BioShock was particularly good. I did not play BioShock for the gunplay, I tell you that. Cool, yes. I've heard Eternal is just, like, fantastic, so I'm really excited to get around to it. I've also heard it's a lot harder than Doom 2016, which is also cool. I'm already pulling out, so I'm not going to stop. But I apologize for interrupting everybody on their commute. I mean, I also beat Sekiro live on stream, so, you know, if you need an indication of how good I am at video games, you could watch me do that and beat the final boss in, like, 3 tries accidentally, and then mid-rant about how much I didn't like the boss, because it was too unfair a fight, and then I immediately killed it. So that was fun. It wasn't even like I wasn't saying it was unfair. I don't remember the exact rant, but I was mid-rant because I had planned, because I was like, I figured the boss would take me a long time to kill because it's the final boss. So I was like going to rant about the things I didn't like about the fight while I was doing it, because I died, and I was like, okay, I'll just start a rant because it'll be a while. And then I was gonna like compliment the fight when I finished my rant about it. But I was mid-rant and like immediately won, and I was like, oh well, I can't say anything positive about the fight because I beat it. It was really funny, but like so strange that like I unlock some hidden potential when I start complaining, and I don't understand it. Some like cosmic joke when I start to like get frustrated with a game is when it starts to become like easy. But it was very silly. Like I was so set, ready to fight that boss a million times. But it was like a really good fight, but I beat it so quickly. I can't beat it. It's a bad boss. Beats it. Well, it's easy. It's too easy. Now it's too easy. The thing is, like, the boss was like the Sekiro, the final boss of Sekiro, of the like true ending. I don't know how that works. Anyway, is like incredibly fair. It just incorporates a bunch of stuff you've learned fighting other enemies. And so if you got used to fighting the other enemies, you can easily beat the final boss. You just have to like be ready for it. And so so I guess I was ready for it. But I've heard people like struggling, like I've heard about this a lot when it comes to like Souls games, especially Sekiro. Is people like struggling to play to beat bosses for like days at a time. And not to brag, but I've never really struggled for like a ton of time in games like that. Nice pronunciation of the R in Sekiro. Oh, yeah, the rolled R. But, it's, yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's some words, if I know how to pronounce them, I'll pronounce them how the correct way, in quotations. I'll make an effort to, like, pronounce things correctly where I can. But Japanese is particularly difficult because, you know, reasons. Ooh, exit. No! Want to see me try Elden Ring? I will be playing Elden Ring on stream at some point, but I want to beat the Dark Souls games first. Because I beat Sekiro on stream, and I want to... I've beaten Dark Souls 1 and 3, but I haven't played their DLCs. So I want to play their DLCs. So I'm going to be playing Dark Souls 1 on stream next week, or the week after? Probably next week. I don't know. Well, I'm going to be playing it soon. Dark Souls 1. And then I'm going to beat Dark Souls 1, and then I'm going to play a different game, like 2 different games, then I'm going to go play Dark Souls 2. Then I'm going to play 2 different games, then play Dark Souls 3. Then 2 different games, and probably play Elden Ring. I have no idea how long that's going to take, but they're all on the list of games to play. And they're sort of planned out roughly when I intend to do them. You think it's fairly easy as far as the Souls games go, but some bosses are absurd? I have beaten Elden Ring. I've talked about this before. I've beaten Elden Ring, but I didn't have a very good time with it because I had a friend who was constantly criticizing my builds, and it made me keep switching and having a bad time. I never got used to any weapons or playstyles, so I just kept on like struggling through the entire game, switching weapons, because every time I got a new weapon, I would get, like, my friend would like criticize my build because it was too overpowered, and so I kept on switching because I was like you know, because I care what my friend has to say and their opinions. My friend was like, "Oh, you're having such an easy time with the game while I'm sitting here struggling," because they play their games a specific way. They play every game they can with a greatsword and like like magic or whatever, like miracles. So they played like an ultra greatsword miracle user. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'm glad you had fun playing that way. But they're like, they didn't have fun playing that way because it was like before they like buffed the great swords or whatever. So they're like super slow and also really weak and had like no impact or something. And then they updated it more recently and made them better. But they beat the entire game with like a crappy weapon that was terrible. And were always criticizing me anytime I was having an easy time with an enemy they had a hard time with. And it made me so mad. So I just kept switching my build constantly. I used like 8 or 9 different weapons. Like, and every time I was like, "You're overpowered. That weapon's so strong. Oh, you shouldn't use weapons with ice damage. It's just like bleed damage. It just does its percentage damage. It's overpowered." And it's like, ah! Let me play! Anyway, so I had a bad time. I did not enjoy Elden Ring when I played it because my friend was constantly giving me a hard time. So, when I play it on stream, I'm going to play it how I want to play it, and if anybody criticizes me, I'll ban them. I won't. I'll just say not to. I'll just tell them not to do that. No backseating, after all. You know? I'm not actually going to ban anybody, don't worry. It's not over something like that. Banning is like for egregious things. Not just for, you know, being a bit backseaty. If you get a warning, if you backseat, you get a warning to stop backseating and you don't stop, then you get banned. But that hasn't happened yet, so it's fine. Usually people are pretty understanding when you tell them no. creating a build right and using it right is a skill too. I mean, yeah. But yeah, I really look forward to playing all the Souls games and then Elden Ring eventually. But Elden Ring I haven't beaten the DLC for, obviously. I beat the main story, but never the DLC. And apparently the DLC adds like a lot of content. I'm really excited to get into it. A roundabout in America? What is this devilry? There's roundabouts everywhere. I used to drive through a place called Astoria, which is right here. And there's a roundabout right here in real life. It's a lot bigger than that, but there's like a gigantic bridge here that goes like directly over this way into a roundabout. I used to drive through there a lot. Oh boy, the DLC you've heard is a mixed bag. I've heard the DLC is really, really good if you play it the way the developers intended you to play it. Otherwise, it's crazy hard. But, you know, that's part of the fun, right? It's a get good situation, surely. But I definitely look forward to it. I really like the Dark Souls games. I like all. I've played Dark Souls 2, but I remember hating it. And I think it's been long enough now that I can come back to it and try it again, and I think it'd be fine. You think they had to nerf the final boss greatly? I mean, maybe. I don't know, maybe. I remember they also nerfed Radon, apparently, at some point. Whoa, there's a turn there. But I beat it before they nerfed him, and so I don't know how much he got nerfed, but I didn't have that much trouble with him before the nerf either, so it's kind of like whatever. I don't know. Like, how much did they actually nerf the enemy? Is it, like, actually a problem, or is it just sort of like, not very much, you know? Okay, turn on diff lock so I can actually, like, get up this hill. But yeah, if they did, it's whatever. Like, I don't mind that much. People are gonna, like, brag about stuff all the time anyway. Like, which is fine. But, like, people, like, no matter what, in a Souls game, people are gonna, you know, give anybody a hard time if they had an easier time than somebody else, right? It was unfair before. We won't get into too many deals. Yeah, don't tell me. I look forward to fighting it, but... Like, there's a level of, like before they nerfed Radon, people were, like, talking about it, being, like... I don't remember anybody really complaining about it. But the, as soon as they nerfed it, I remember everybody online being like, oh, I beat Radon before they nerfed him, and it's like... It's a game, man. It doesn't matter. I guess, sure. But, like... I don't know. I mean, I guess when I play it again, I'll know how much harder or easier it was. Same with Melania. I beat Melania after 18 tries. Which is the most... No, sorry. What is her name? Loretta? The Horse Knight with the magic. Spoilers, sorry, I've just realized. I probably shouldn't spoil characters. I think her name's Loretta or Lorena or something like that. I died more on Loretta, whatever, than I did on Melania. The game has been out a while, but I remember that Arsene was playing it for the first time recently, and I need to avoid spoiling because I don't know how far they are. Was I meek to magic? I don't remember. It was a long time ago. It was when it first came out. Maybe can I turn off diff lock and go faster? I turned on diff lock in the hopes that this would be easier, but oh no, I definitely need it on. I don't remember if I was weak to it or not. I think it just had a really hard time with the moveset. It was difficult for you too. Yeah, I don't think she was killing me because she was strong. I think I was just having a hard time with the moveset. Melania was more difficult, though. Yeah, like I said, I killed Melania after 18 tries. I countered it because I know my friend took like 50-something. And so I counted her fight. But I didn't find her easy at all. Definitely, she was the second most person I died to after Loretta. But she was not nearly as hard for me as she was for a lot of people. I don't know why. But again, apparently Loretta's one of the, like, supposedly one of the easier bosses in the game, and I guess, you know, that was really hard for me. Oh, why am I not able to move? I have diff lock on. Like, this is as this is as good as I can get as far as movement goes. I'm like rolling backwards. I remember this hill. I've done this exact delivery before, and this is exactly what happened last time, too. Make sure you arrive on time. I'm working on it! No, the trailer's not stuck, it's just too heavy. It's too heavy and it's a dirt road. And I have like the high tires instead of the low tires, I think is the problem. I think I have lifted tires. If I was to, here, let me just this. Like this thing here, I think is the problem. This fifth tire, whatever this tire is called. This tire here isn't touching the ground. So I think that's the problem. But no, the trailer's not stuck. It's just, I've done this exact road before. It's just so heavy that I can't get it up the hill. Because it's a dirt road. I have to approach it at like an angle, kind of, with speed. Yeah, it's a bit frustrating. This has happened before. I didn't remember it was this one until I got here. The secret is not going straight up the hill, it's going at an angle, because that gives you more leverage, I guess. Because if you go straight up, then you're always, like, on a hill. But if you go, like, sideways, you're kind of sideways, so you're not always on a hill. So this is what you have to do. You have to go up at, like, sort of an angle. And then, like, turn when you start to, like, get stuck. A more gradual slope, yeah. My truck is damaged, so it keeps on shutting itself off. More distance per elevation, yeah. I'll get there eventually. My truck is designed for carrying heavy, like, very heavy trailers, so I don't know why this is such a hard time. I think it is just that wheel. Do you think a truck like that could move a skyscraper in first gear? Yeah, right? Okay, I can probably turn off diff lock now. Now that I'm on a flat surface. Well, somewhat flat. Nah, maybe not. It seems to be struggling. Well, I'm up to 6 miles an hour, so it's better than the 2 I was going before. It's definitely dropping, though. Yeah, I'm dropping gears. I gotta turn it up. I gotta turn it back on here in a second. I'm gonna be late for my delivery, too. Hydrate. Yeah, probably a good idea. Oh, hey, look, it's raining. How nice. Actually, that's really bad, because that makes it even harder to drive up the dirt road. I can't... It's a dirt road that is now mud. Oh, for goodness sake. Hey, can one of these cranes help? Please. Give me a little winch. They're not cranes, whatever they are. Excavators? Loggers? I don't know. So it's just borked. It's totally beans. I can't. I don't think I can get this up here. It's such a gradual incline, but it just refuses to go. Oh, come on, you can do it. You had some speed there for a second, I believe. How heavy is the load? It's like 99,000 pounds. So 50 tons. I think. Oh no, it's 44,000. It's a lot lighter than I thought it was. It's definitely late still. It truly is a Sisyphean struggle. Yeah. If it didn't start raining, I probably could have done it, but I think with the rain, it's impossible. Yeah, I'm tired too, bud. Don't yawn at me. I need it to stop shifting gears is what I need. I need to stay in gear 1, but it keeps shifting. It's into second gear now, which I don't want. Oh god, I got stuck on the stupid log right here. It has a big old hitbox. Well, it stopped raining, so I can probably get up the hill now. I say as I immediately struggle to get up this part right here. Why are you rolling backwards? Why are you rolling backwards? Am I gonna give up on this? Am I gonna end my stream without this delivery? It's already super late. Like, this happened last time I delivered up here, too. It'd be faster to pave the road. Yeah. Yeah, it would. Like, what is wrong with this delivery spot? Surely they must have, like... They must know about this. I hate this so much. God, as soon as it hits the weight of the freaking vehicle, it stops. No. Yeah, I'm sure I'm tired. Stop. Do I need the tractor trailer to go at an angle too? Yeah, but I can't. It's an articulated trailer, so I can't do that. It turns the joint before it'll turn the trailer, and I can't make the trailer turn. Why does my truck keep turning off every time I let go of the gas? Why does that keep happening? Is it the diff lock doing that? I think it is. Diff lock doesn't work. It doesn't help. Shut up. It isn't. It just shuts off whenever I stop holding gas. God, please. I need to stop changing gear. Do I have to turn it to manual so I can make it stop changing gear? I think every time it turns to second gear, it makes me fall backwards. Give me a second while I just, where am I delivering this to? Deep Grove, Reading, no, Sandpoint, Idaho. God, okay. Everybody hates this hill, apparently. I was looking up, like, guides for how to get up it. Because this is just not... Apparently, it's just, like, you have to, like, cheese the game to get up this hill. You have to, like, turn on your brake and then, like, full throttle. And then, like, just gun it up somehow. And, like, occasionally that'll work, apparently. Makes it even funnier. Ah, come on. Oh, come on, man. Come on. I mean, they must have changed how parking brakes work, I guess, because it's not working the same way. Yeah, they say that, like, even, like, they're, like, apparently, it has something to do with, like, the trailer that I have. It's too low to make the thing, like I said. It needs, like, it needs more, like, suspension or something. Am I ever gonna get this? I think if my engine wasn't busted, it probably wouldn't be a problem, because it keeps shutting my car off every time I let go of the... like, every time I do anything, it just shuts it off. Have I read the previous message? No. What did it say? I'm too busy trying to stream to sit there and research for too long. Go as fast as you can. Use the left side of the road. Yeah, I mean, it takes a while. That's basically what I did. I mean, I can go all the way down, but it would be a huge waste of effort. I don't have any speed, so I'll have to go all the way down to do that. And it's an articulated trailer, so I have no control over where that thing goes. Oh, that message. Your message, sorry. Couldn't you just unload the tractor here and have it drive to the site? I mean, yeah. And realistically, sure, but in the game, no. But yes, it would be... That would be a great way to do it, for sure. I'll give it like another minute or two, and if I just can't get it, I'm not going to bother anymore. It's clearly impossible with the truck that I have, without cheesing it somehow. Like, it gets to about here and then stops, no matter what, so... Unless this left side here actually works, then it's not gonna matter. It's certainly working. Wow, look at that. Now, can it get over this little hump here, or is it still stuck? I don't want to turn the tires, because I don't want to lose traction. No! How did you get this far? How did you get this far and then fail at the last hurdle? Come on. Trailer's going over the hump now, yeah. Our guides about how to break game physics to get to the required destination. Yep. This hill is absolute dog water. What the hell is this? Man, I've done this before. I've gotten up there. Just in a different truck. I just don't know what the difference is. Come on, just let me get a little bit further than that. I'm already super late on the cargo. I'm just getting more fines. I'm not even gonna get paid for this job. Don't get caught in that log pile, you piece of garbage. Oh, fuck's sake. Piece of shit. Please fucking work for me for 5 seconds. It's not even stuck. It's not even touching. It's not even touching. God damn. Alright, go. Fly, you fool. I'm running out of fuel. I've been gunning it up this hill for so long, I'm running out of fuel. In-game Grimace passing out, yeah. Fiber and less fiber diet. Ugh. Imagine getting up to lose all the fuel, not getting there anyway. I think that's what's gonna happen by the looks of it. The hill's still quite a bit higher up there. I'm still not even there. Same problem, it's just a little too steep. Fine. Freaking logs. I'm trying to get like a better angle to like pull it, but I just can't find a way around. It's in the middle of the road and it's just stuck in the middle of the road. Can I, like, blacklist this site? I feel like I was getting somewhere. I got further than I gotten before. Get up onto the shoulder, maybe I can move better, but it's so long to go on this stupid road. It's not even worth it. It's just not worth it. The death of in-game crim, yeah, it's just not gonna be worth it. Why did it stop, man? Why? Why is it going backwards? So anyway, that's what happens when your sleep meter gets full. Is you pass out and you can't control anything. I'm done with this. I can't be bothered anymore. This hill is impossible. I'll remember to never take a job that goes to Idaho again, I guess. Sandpoint, Idaho. It's just impossible. That hill's impossible. I'm not making any money from this job anymore, so. Oh wow, pay 12,000. Let me go ahead and just navigate to a different location now. Let me quick travel. Oops, not quick job. Come on now. Quick travel back to somewhere that's, you know, civilized, perhaps. Like, God, where's my actual, like, Reno? I guess Reno's where my main hub is. Man, I don't care. Like, I don't care. I'm tired. Let me just go. F7. It's fine. I've literally taken that exact job in the past. I just didn't recognize that was the hill until I was already halfway up it. I've done that before. It sucks. That job's awful. Was it a bug that you couldn't climb up, or is it actually the intended way of solving the part? I think it's just the developers had an oversight when designing the map. I don't think it's a bug. I just think that, like... I just think that it's not a possible thing to do with the truck configuration that I had. And it's like, I think maybe if I was, like... using the low lift, whatever it's called. Do I even have one? 8x4? I don't have one. Is it, that one. If I was using this instead, I think that would have fixed the problem. So I'll just, like, equip that one instead. That way I have more traction on the ground. Just in case that happens again. But I don't know if that's actually going to help. Get my gun. My gun wheel. My cool American gun wheel. There it is. The Colts. Bam. That's what I'm talking about. That's a real truck wheel right there. Pew pew. Where am I supposed to sleep at? Oh, there you go. Okay, it's fine. Anyway. Tisty-cubs. Hey, how you doing? Thank you. I'm about to end my stream. Because I am tired, and that was a draining experience. That was so rough. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, and chatting and lurking and all that. I appreciate it. Sorry about that half an hour of trying to get up a single hill and then failing in the end. You know. But, you know, you're here to watch me struggle or whatever. It's probably fine. But, yeah, I'm out of here. I'll be back tomorrow with Mech Warrior. And then the day after that, it'll be probably more Dungeons of Hinterberg. Then Stardew. And then rinse and repeat until whatever. But yeah, I'm out of here. So take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. Bye-bye.